Good morning, folks. It is day 99. Freaking A. Seemed like it was just yesterday when I decided to do the forge. It is now day 99. 2 more freaking days to go. Today and tomorrow. Let's freaking go, folks. Let's freaking go. Edward has some personal things he's got to take care of. As much as he wanted to hop on today, hopefully he can. It's depending on how long we stream today. So we'll see how it goes. That being said, we'll just go ahead and make some calls. I might as well turn on property leads now. I was gonna go ahead and go over my current pipeline. That being said, sometimes it does take a while for leads to come in, so let's freaking go, huh? Let's turn it on now and see what we can do. Who's on right now? Drop it on the chat. Jay Styles, how you doing, buddy? Well, Jay Styles, you're just gonna have to tune in, bud. Jay Styles, question for you: how long have you been following the Forge? You've been following it since day one, or did you just come in? And secondly, have you been doing the Forge yourself? So, let's do this. All right, there's this lady who reached out to me. Okay, Jean never responded back until now. So let's give her a Oh, nice. That's awesome, Jay Styles. How's it going through agents? I know some folks definitely make money off that. I know Jerry Norton been doing that for a while. Made a killing out of it. So hopefully everything's going well. What up, Edwin? Oh, shoot. I never turned on property leads. How much are counties? I can't remember how much are counties. Josiah likes to buy. Where does Josiah like to buy? Let me put in a couple of county levels here. Okay, Hayes, Travis, and Williamson. Travis, Q over ST. Oh, and Riley. What did Riley say yesterday? I need to buy some leads for good old Riley Smith. All right, what counties? Nope. I don't want to go. Add more territories. Let's go Missouri. You guys better buy from me if I'm buying these things. Seems like costing me a good chunk. All right, let's start with these first. Oh, did I just get a lead? Let's freaking go, baby. Let's do this, guys. Let's go speed to lead. When I say speed to lead, I don't mean speed to lead. I'm talking about let's get to these leads as quickly as possible. I am buying property leads today, so let's get going. This is a bad lead. I think it's he fat fingered form. Wrong number.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed.
All right, oh, let's email this guy. Snippet. Online inquiry. New lead. J style, pretty decent. Nothing crazy. Got one closing Friday. Let's go, baby. That's right. Speed and volume, man. It's speed and volume. Jay Styles, are you into you? And if you're not, are you going to be joining TU? Thinking about it. So this is disconnected number. Instead. Did I ever talk to this guy? Okay.
Please your name and phone number, and we call you back. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Hey Lars, good morning. Caesar here. Just calling about your property on East Hampton. Looks like you filled out a form on my site yesterday. Just want to see if you're still selling. Give me a call when you get this. I'll shoot you a quick text as well. Jay Styles, one thing, maybe just a different point of view. Just to let you know, bro, like you don't necessarily need to have like all the capital saved up. Is it better? Of course. Not gonna lie here. It's always better when you do have some capital, right? That being said, take a shot, bro, because it becomes like what comes first, the chicken and the egg. It's like you're on the mill, you're running, you're trying to save up the capital to be part of the community, or the other way around is you become part of the community, and then the deals come because of the community. and not to mention the learning curve that can change as well. We do have quite a bit of folks within the community that perhaps cannot afford a whole lot of leads. The beautiful part of that community is we are 1,200 strong now, and we are sharing leads left and right. Where people are calling me for hero calls. I'm giving away my leads, and at the end of the day, man, it's all about reps. It's about volume, like you said. And so when you're part of the community, especially within titanium, you never have to worry about having leads or looking like a bum, like you said. No one ever sees anyone that way. If anything, once we realize that someone doesn't have the capital for the leads, a lot of people, including myself, will jump in and go, hey, what can we do to help? Let's get you set up. So just want to let you know that's the whole thing about titanium. And that's why I'm a firm believer within the community, because I've seen it day in, day out, month in, month out. Folks just coming in and just throwing in resources and time and energy to help someone out, as long as you're willing to help yourself. If you show that, then people will go out of their way to help you out. Now, if you're the kind that's just like, hey, give me leads and never pick up the phone, maybe you'll get one set of leads and that's it, right? Like, it's just, you got to do your part. That being said, if you do decide to hop on or at least schedule a call with these guys, use my link, man. That would help out. It ain't much. It will definitely help your boy out. I probably get about 10 leads out of whatever I get out of it if you do decide to join. And I never want you guys to join just because of me, but I want you to join because it makes sense for you and your family and the reality that you're trying to create. Nikki. Oh, that's who I need to talk to. Let's call Todd. Todd John. Mr. Todd John, say hello to YouTube. What up, buddy? How you doing?
Good, man. How about you?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Hey, dude, remember that text that I sent to you yesterday? So
Yeah.
if someone is on a rent to own, so let's say I'm the tenant that's renting to own it, can I sell that property?
Man, I believe you can, but I think
You can or cannot.
the new buyer has to honor that rent to own.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. Do you know anything about the rent to own?
So I need to see his contract.
Yeah, you need to see his contract.
Yeah, because
Sometimes they put down a non-refundable, some type of down payment, option or something. I don't know if it's the same. Sometimes they do something like that, but
yeah, but technically, essentially, I take over whatever the agreement was between
right.
them.
Yeah, you got to see the agreement for sure.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Is it a deal in Michigan?
It's in Detroit.
Okay. What street?
Let me see. I called you because I looked at this contact. Like, oh yeah, Todd. And then I look. I was like, wait, that's the wrong contact. Hold on. All right, you ready? I think it's a deal, but I don't know, man. Detroit's kind of crazy. Let me mute.
Oh, is it a 4-bedroom or 3?
Let me double check. 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, it might be a little high on the rent.
A little high.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would. It'd probably be more like 12, but it's okay.
He first wanted 65-70, which I was like, no, you're not getting that. But I told him it's probably like 30, maybe 40 on the top end, depending on the condition of the property. But I don't know. I was looking at it on a rent on the rental calculator, but I was popping it at 1,300 though.
Yeah. So what is it? What's the rent to own be right now?
So right now, I believe he said he's renting it for $1,400 a month.
Okay. Oh, the company is called Rent to Own Inc.
Yeah, you know those guys?
No, I mean I've heard of them, but I don't know. I mean I've seen them before. The one thing I could tell you, right now they're paying low. They're paying about $1,900 in taxes a year.
How much?
$1,900 a year in property taxes, which is low.
Uh-huh.
But a new investor, let me just figure it out, is going to pay about $3,600 a year.
About $3,600 a year.
Yeah, it'll probably double.
Would you say ARV here is about 90,000 in this block?
I'll look right now. I'm on the MLS, so.
Todd John, I'm gonna put you against the corner, put you against the fire. Are you gonna be at element 22?
I haven't bought my ticket yet, but yeah, I'm gonna be there.
You gonna have your headset on? Dude.
Yeah. DC against Detroit.
Let's go, baby.
All right, so here, Lauder. I got the map out. All right, everything. Okay. So there's one, just so you know, act sold for $102,870 at 14,890 Lauder. I'll text this to you. All right. There's one active for 80, which
Rehabbed or as is?
active one. It's got a new roof, new windows. Porch looks cool. Let's get inside. There's a cabinet. It's rented. It's lived in. It's not rehab. It's not horrible. It's been it was 90, now 80, and it's been on the market 90 days. And I know this guy. And it's rented at $1,200 a month. So they're trying to sell it as a rental. That's why they're having problems, No one locally is going to pay 90 for a rental. Your deal sounds better than that. Here's an active, but it's bigger. It's been on the market 96 days. 75. Get to the inside. It's lived in. Got a hole in the ceiling. Yeah, it's pretty beat up. It's a rental that Slumlord has. It's not horrible, but it's not. It wouldn't pass inspection. Rent's $1,150 a month, but it's kind of crappy. It's big, but it's crappy. All right, so here's one active at 135, 1,300 square feet, 43 days on the market. I know this lady or the broker, good roof, newer kitchen, but Detroit style. It's not like a granite counter or anything. Clean paint. I'll just spend on the market. Right. So let's look at some of the closed deals now. Right. Here's one that's sold That's a 2-bedroom for $29,000. Forget that. Here's one that sold for $45,000. Right there. Here's one that sold close by for $103,000 on Terry, which is a frame house, sided with windows, rehab inside, older house.
How much?
$103,000.
103. Okay.
I know the broker. I'm pretty sure I know this broker. Let me see his phone number. No, it's a different. It's rolling. I do not. It was on the market for 150 days, but it finally sold. What did you ask for? What did you think it might be worth?
So here's how I was looking at it, man. I was looking at it on the rental calculator, and what I did was I clocked in 90,000 for ARV. Repairs, he said it's in pretty good condition, so let's assume that for a second. I put $15,000 in repairs, which I think is, that's kind of like medium rehab for a rental. You know what I mean? And then I just put 30,000 to the seller, 10,000 fee. So that's like $40,000 to the buyer. That gives like 37% equity and 2.11% rent rate at $1,200 a month.
Right. Okay.
Is 90,000 ARV a little too high there?
No, I don't think so. It's a brick 3-2. I mean, if you're gonna put 15 grand into it, I think I would say 90 to 100. So I think you're okay on that. I think you're okay on the ARV.
Okay.
Because these aren't ones that you're gonna like open up the kitchen and put recessed lights in. This is not that type of area.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, can we push this out to an end buyer at 50? Or it's better with a 4 in front of it?
Yeah, 45 to 49.9 or something like that.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, because even at 49,000, yeah, it's 26.89% equity. So someone can bird out, and it's like 1.8% rent rate.
Right.
Now the only thing is we need to make sure that whatever. So then now, how does this work? So the rent to own, isn't there like a price that they agreed on?
Yeah, you gotta look and see what the paperwork looks like.
What that paperwork looks like, right? So if it's over 40, he's not gonna take it. But if it's under 40, then he might sell this because then he recoups, he gets the difference.
Yeah. Because or the paperwork is a bunch of BS where people think, well, if you pay well on time for 12 months or 24 months, you got the option to buy it, and they've been late every day for, they haven't been on time once. And then it's not even a rent to own anymore. So
okay. And then on a rent to own, can the renter buy it at any given time, or is there like a certain time where it's like, you're going to be a renter for 5 years, and then on the 5th year you get to elect whether you want to buy it or not?
Yeah, it's going to depend on how that paperwork reads.
Okay. Either way, we need to see that contract.
Yeah. So on my calculator, because the taxes are going to go up to $300 a month, which is pretty high, right?
Uh-huh.
And how much did you say you wanted to sell it at? Let's say 50 grand. Let's just throw that in there.
Yeah, I think the sweet spot's between 40 to 50 to the end buyer.
Yeah, it's a 10.34% ROI, which is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now in today's standards, that's pretty good. Like in the day, I was getting 15 to 25% ROI.
Okay.
But anything under 10%, I don't like.
Okay.
And I put in the new taxes, what it's going to be for somebody, $300 a month. And then if they If they manage it themselves, they'll make $120 more a month. It'll be higher. You know what I mean? So, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So at least the numbers are right. I just need to see what the hell the contract is.
Yeah, you need a copy of that.
All right. So that's the first step for me. Figure that out.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And then I'll send this over to you. We'll JV as soon as if it works out.
Cool. Sounds good, brother. Thank you.
Cool. Let him in.
Yep. Bye.
And folks, that is the mayor of Detroit, Ty Chan. Ooh, I'm getting, now it's flowing. It's now flowing. It is now flowing. So what is the offer? What the fuck? Bro, don't piss me off too early in the morning. You just filled out a form. What is the offer? Well, this will be a very good first call of the day. Let's freaking go. Motherfucker.
This is Jay. I'm sorry I'm unable to get to the phone right now. Please leave a message and I'll call you back as quickly as I can. Bye.
Hey, Greg. Morning. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell this property on Crestwood. Just want to give you a call. Call me back. Turn on. Not my best offer or best offer. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of Florida today. Mine's
Number 77. Telephone number 7. 8550. Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. For your industry recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Michelle. Good morning. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Sunset Boulevard. Give me a call when you get this. Let's see what we can do. Thanks.
Set up yet?
All right, guys, I accidentally hopped off, but I am back on now.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Tara. Good morning. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on Sandpiper. Give me a call when you get this. Love to see how I can help out. Thanks. All right, back. Perfect. Let's talk to Nikki.
You were trying to reach that voicemail box at
Morning, the Caesar.
Piedmont out.
Hey, is Nikki? Hello? Hey, Nikki, it's Caesar. How are you?
Bless, how you doing?
I'm sorry?
I'm blessed, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. Doing great. My dad always said whenever you wake up on this side of the dirt, it's a beautiful day. Yep. Hey, man, I just wanted to give you a call. Kind of just see if you had spoken with your wife and kind of see where you guys headed on this.
I'm gonna talk to her a little bit more about this morning. She's a little jet lagged myself.
Oh, I was jet lagged. Yeah, I got you. All right, brother. Well, let's touch base later this afternoon, if not tomorrow. Cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Okay, bye. Let's see. What do we have next? What did Greg say? No, sir, I'm on the second. No, I sleep here today. I'm up all night. Okay, it's a good time. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Morning, this is Caesar.
Well, yes,
Hey, Lee, how are you, sir?
I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great.
Well, I got the 4-page contract printed out, or 3-page, whatever it is.
Okay.
I didn't have a way to sign it electronically. I tried to do that earlier. I mean, I can sign it physically. And then, do you want me to email it or fax it, or what do you want me to do?
Yeah, you can email it back to me if you want. If you want to scan it. So when you opened it, is the lady that's helping you, she's still there?
No, she didn't show.
Oh, she didn't show. Okay.
She's putting in a water thing in her sink in her kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to email, if you want to scan it and email it back to me, that's fine. Whatever's easiest.
So you'd rather that I email it?
Yeah, I don't have a fax machine,
Okay.
so
Okay.
emailing would be better.
All right. I don't know if I know how to scan it and make it work, but I can try.
All right, sir. Let's figure it out. Lee. All right, thanks.
I've got 2 copies of it, so
Okay.
I'll send you a copy. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot. Okay. Bye.
All right. This guy. All right, I just scheduled a call. So I got 2 calls for today, folks. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Right after another. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh, where's this? Is this? Oh, it's in North Carolina.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Come on. How many leads am I getting that's not picking up?
person you're trying to reach is available. At the tone, please record the message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Shirley, good morning. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. It looks like you filled out a form on my site about potentially selling your property on South Anvil. Give me a call when you get this. Love to see how I can help out. Thanks. Shoot. Wish you the best on MLS. Oh, Nikki Green. Don't talk. The wife still. You need others. What did I think about Carla? Odessa. I need to listen to this call before I listen to the call and strategize. Next steps. Can't remember it to save my life. Oh. right, morning, Albert. Let's talk to this guy. I couldn't understand this guy to save my life, but let's see. Hey, Mr. Jimmy. Oh, I'm doing great, man. How are you? Wonderful. Jimmy, I'm actually just responding to your online inquiry a few days ago. Looks like you might have filled out a form on my site about your property out in Mobile on Brown Road. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
No, for refinance.
Oh, you're looking to refinance it?
Yeah.
Ah, so you fill out the wrong form, huh?
Yeah.
All right, no worries, man. Well, hey, brother, if you ever do decide to sell your house or sell any properties you may have, give me a call, man, because I do buy quite a bit out in Birmingham. I buy all over Mobile, Birmingham. Oh gosh, I'm blanking out right now, but all over Alabama, pretty much. Let me know. All right, brother. You have a good one. Put this guy in long-term follow-up. Oh, I just got a new one. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Come on. Have someone answer their phone, please. I just want to get on a phone call. James.
Recording this call for the person you're trying to reach. Please say you are and why you're calling.
Caesar responding to your online inquiry about Selmser Avenue.
Thank you. Please hold while I connect you.
No?
Hey, Mr. James.
Yeah.
James, good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you might have just recently filled out a form on my site saying you're looking to sell your property on Selmser Avenue.
Yeah.
All right. How much are you looking to get for this?
290.
290. Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah.
$290, James, sold.
Nope.
I know. I'm just joking, brother. All right. I am pulling this up right now. How much? Not how much. Sorry. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Well, it's a 3-bedroom. On the first floor, there's 2 bedrooms. Kitchen, living room, dining room setup. Upstairs, it has a big master bedroom up there with sink and toilet. The living room, kitchen has been painted the same color. It's like an ugly tan. The kitchen looks like it was either sheetrock or plaster.
Mm-hmm.
The living room is wood paneling that painted that ugly tan color over. My son's room, the back bedroom, and the upstairs bedroom are wood paneling that hasn't been painted. First floor bathroom, I put in a brand new faucet for the sink, and I put in a brand put in a where you sit on or pee in
Uh-huh.
because it was leaking. I fixed that. I put in a brand new shower, but the shower had faucet. Which from when we came here, when we moved here in 2021, I took and made it from a one sink basin to a 2-tub basin with a brand new faucet, brand new draining pipe, and all that. I put an extra water line in there to facilitate the refrigerator that I have set up for water.
Mm-hmm.
The microwave I put above the stove. I wired it with its own plug-in. Let's see. Downstairs in the basement, there's a big, I don't know if it's a 40 or a 50-gallon old oil tank. I'm taking and cutting that in half and taking it out of there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a sink down there and a toilet that's never been hooked up to the main piping. So basically, I'm going to take that sink and toilet out of there. I'm going to cap off where the toilet sits.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cap off the water lines for the sink that have never been used.
Mm-hmm.
That's power in it that works. That I do believe hooked up to the regular drain down there. There's a cabinet, old cabinet, wood cabinet thing, basically rotting down there. So I'm going to take and cut that up and take it out of there and throw it in the dump. There's a bunch of old window shades from back when you open the windows. I got a whole bunch of those in there. So I'm pretty much getting rid of that stuff, cleaning the basement up.
Okay.
So,
All right.
It's said to be 1,068 square feet, but I think the previous owner, instead of getting the proper permit from the city, he basically did it on his own and that's why there's a bedroom, a fully livable bedroom up there. I do believe there's probably anywhere from 400 to 500 square feet up there, and it's also got 2 closets in it too.
Okay. Okay. So he just kept it. He just kept it 1,038 to keep those taxes smaller, right?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, some people, do stuff so that they can keep taxes down and stuff, and then they pass it on to someone else. Well, what if I have a city guy come in here and, for tax purposes, decides he's going to do the square footage again?
Yep.
Well, then go up for 14 to 15 square feet versus 1,000.
Yep.
So,
Okay. Well, James, sounds like you folks are still living there, and you bought this in
2021.
Just oh gosh, just 5 years ago. If you don't mind me asking, what got you looking to sell so quick?
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the exterior.
Oh, James, no, I was asking what got you looking to sell so quick.
Why am I selling? I need a bigger place. I got a 6-year-old son who's got probably every known toy to God's green earth.
You spoil him, huh?
Right? Well, he's got 3 disabilities,
Mm-hmm.
so I want to make every moment of his life as special as I can. With his disabilities, you just never know if he'll pass away. So I try to make it do as much as I can for him.
My man. Well, James, whether we do business or not, man, I just want to tell you, you sound like a great dad, and I'm glad I was able to meet you today and have this conversation. It does hit me home a little bit just because I did lose my dad 3 years ago. And that was,
my condolences.
yeah, he was my best friend, and I talked to him almost every day. And I actually lost my younger brother 4 months after that. So it was a pretty rough 2023. And so till this day, I still remember my dad because he did everything for me and my siblings,
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, brother. And whether we do business or not, man, I will definitely share some insight with you as far as what the market is doing, and just so in that way, whether we do business or not, hopefully my insight will help you with your journey of yours. Okay, does that sound fair to you?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool. So you said you look like you're looking to buy another place. Do you have a place picked out already?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Is it around town or what? What's the situation there?
It's out in the country. That's another thing. My son's disabilities, he doesn't understand the fact that he can't run out into the street. With that, there's a lot of people that go through here pretty quick.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid one of these times he's gonna accidentally run out and someone's gonna be flying by and he's gonna get hit. And it scares me. So that's why I wanna get a house out in the country, because then this way I don't have to worry about busy streets.
Jeez, man, how has that been for you? I mean, I must be. I'm by the way, the reason I'm asking is I'm looking at the Google Maps right now. It's like that is a pretty wide road you guys live on. I can totally see people just driving through that.
I've had people coming both ways, right on Selms or 20th there.
Mm-hmm.
I've had people just go flying right through the stop. They don't even stop.
Jeez.
Yeah. And you know, I got my son, but there's also other people on this block that have kids.
Yeah.
And that's all someone needs is for one of their kids to get hit by a car.
Absolutely. Well, you know what, James? One thing too. One of my number one fears is me driving and just like, maybe someone texted me and I just look over at my phone, right? Like just a quick glance and that 1 second can just change someone's life, right? And that's one of my fears, man. So like nowadays, like I just throw my phone in the back seat or I just don't look at it because I'm like, geez, like I don't want to go to jail for something like dumb, you know what I mean?
Very true.
And it doesn't even have to be a text. It can just be like you're having a conversation with your wife and you just take your eyes off the road for like literally a split of a second,
Yeah.
Wow. Well, brother, hopefully I can help you out here. Like I said, if I can take this off your hands and get you and your family out in the country so that you feel a lot safer, your kid can be safer, I'll do my best to make that happen. If I can't, I will be the first one to let you know that. And perhaps, like I said earlier, I'll tell you like how things are looking in the market, so in that way that can help you with your decision making. Cool.
Yep.
Okay, so you have a place picked out yet? Like how soon? Like did you guys put a down payment on it already? Did you guys close on it? Like what's the situation there?
No, I'm looking at giving them an offer, but I gotta make sure I want to have the down payment to be able to do that.
Okay. And how much down payment do you need for that house?
I'll have to have closing costs too, but I need right around a good down payment would probably be right around 140, and then that extra 50,000, because I'd have to pay off the mortgage here first.
Oh, how much do you owe on this one?
Right around 113.
113.
Yep.
Okay, so let me ask you this. I mean, whether I buy this or someone else buys this off of you, obviously that 113 gets paid off first, right?
Yep.
After that 113 gets paid off first, I mean, how much do you need in your pocket so that you guys are out in the country where you're safe and your kid is safe?
Well, that's why I said I probably need the lowest I could probably go would probably be 280. And that, like I say, that would give us enough to put a down payment on it. That would get us in there. Plus, would give us the money for also doing the closing costs.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, how much is this house that you guys are buying?
Well, it's 411, and I've got mortgage team that can get me a house they can get me a loan of 260. So I got to get it down from 411 to, with the down payment and everything, down to right around 260.
So you're getting a loan. You're taking out a loan for 260, and
Yeah.
and that's why you need about 140, 150 for a down payment.
Yeah. And then the rest, like I say, the 30,000 extra would be for like the closing costs and all that, so I can come into it and not be able to have the closing costs and all that, and end up not being able to get it. And it's a 4-bedroom, so that I would be able to give my son his own bedroom for all of his toys. Yeah, like I say, you'd be amazed at what he's got. He's got Hot Wheels. He's got monster trucks. He's got remote control vehicles. He's got Paw Patrol stuff. He's got Hot Wheel tracks where you put the cars on the track and they go around and around and around. And so, yeah, we have one big tote in his closet. Then we got 1, 2, 6, 7 totes in there that have got toys in it. Plus, we got another 4 to 5 totes that sit out that he plays with.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's awesome. Well, hey James, can I ask you a question? As far as that loan, so you got pre-approved for 260. That's what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay. Can they approve you for more, or is that the highest that they can approve you for?
That's the highest they can go for us right now.
And you need to close on this quick, so that way you can get that, right? Or
Yep.
oh man, this is gonna be okay. So James, here's how I'm looking at it. I think you got 3 different options on here.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's going to be whether I'm the buyer or not. I just wanted to share this with you. I'm kind of trying to put myself in your situation, see like what I would do if I were in your shoes. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's going to come down to a few situations. First one, the 290 that you're asking for, I understand why you're asking for 290 and I get it. That being said, that is really more of a retail price just based on what I'm seeing on the market, like what's sold. Like within your within your neighborhood, like within a quarter of a mile, there's literally just one house that sold in that high. I think the highest that sold was 275. I mean, there's one that sold for 290 on Carlton Avenue and 21st, between 21st and 27. Yep. I mean, sorry, 21st and 22nd.
Yep, that's a block over from us.
Yeah, there's one on 2120. That one sold for 289. But that's pretty much it. And no other house that sold for that much. And that was back in August of last year, so that's a year ago. And as you know, well, I don't know if you know or not, but the market has softened up a lot. And so from an investor's point of view, it's going to be very difficult to pay $290,000 cash on this if we can only resell it for $290. You know what I mean? Because if we buy whoever buys this, whether it's me or another investor, investors, when we buy, we pay all the closing costs. Obviously, no realtor fees. Right. We'll buy it as is. But as you can see, you know, without doing the math, before we stroke the check for $290, if we can only resell it for $290, we're already upside down on that, right? And so a cash deal would be really tough. Now, let me ask you, like, with that 140 to 170 that you need for the new place, I mean, do you need the full 140 to 170? Do you have money saved up, or what's the situation there?
Yeah, no, we don't have any money saved up.
Okay, so the only thing that I can think of, sir, would be to get the maximum value for you to get as close as possible to that 140 to 170 would probably be to put it on the market. So in that way you can find someone, you know, like another family like you that would want to move in there, right? So if someone that we call like the homestead buyer, right? Like if they want to move in there, then they don't have to worry about business expenses and profit and things like that, right? That would be your best bet.
Right.
The only other potential solution that I can think of, which would be kind of like I'm gonna have to talk to my business partner who loves to do these things, because I'm looking online. It looks like you've got a pretty good loan on this because you bought this in like in the good years, 2021, when I think you got like a loan of like less than 3% on this sucker, right?
We got our rate was at 3%. Yeah.
Yeah. How much are you paying per month on this?
Yeah, $890.
$890 a month.
Yep.
Does that include taxes and insurance?
Yep.
Okay. And you're not behind on any payments, are you?
Nope.
Okay. And you owe about 114,000, right? Like shy of 114.
Yep.
Okay. Because one of the potential solution, and I'm gonna have to see if someone would want to do this, is buying your house subject to the existing loan. Have you ever heard of that, or has anyone presented that to you before?
No.
Okay, let me explain to you how that works. If you feel like this is something that would put you in a better position, then we can dive deeper on it, or I can refer you to one of my guys who love to do these things. I'm more of a cash guy. I just like to come in, get in, and get out. You know what I mean? We part ways. You get your place out in the country, and I start picking up the hammer, right?
Yeah.
That being said, like I mentioned earlier, I do love helping people out, and there are other options. And if this is something that would work out for you, then let's entertain it. So buying it subject to the existing loan is this. We simply, or not me, but one of my business partners, they'll simply buy it subject to the existing loan, meaning they will continue to start making payments for you, right, on your behalf. So they will be making that $890 a month, and their goal is to just go ahead and rent this place out because that 3% is very attractive. Now, the upside for you, and this is why I'm saying it might be a long shot, is I might, one of my business partners might be willing to just go ahead and say put, a good chunk of your money in your pocket. I mean, if they're willing to put anywhere between 140 to 170 in your pocket, so in that way you can get a place for your kid, and then it works for them because now instead of them coming out of the pocket 290, they're only coming out of the pocket 140 to 170.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that ends up being a win-win situation, and if it's something that they can do, and they can do quick and close on this quick, then you can put in an offer on your other house and do that, right? Because if you do go on the market, which is always an option, then there's obviously you're going to run into the chance of you not getting the other place because going on the market, I mean, your house might sit on the market for 30, 60, 90, 120 days. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. I understand that.
I mean, is that something that would even put you in a better position if one of my business partners would want to take over on this?
They take over. Basically, they take over the loan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what? And
so
then they would put 140 to 170 in our pocket.
yeah, exactly. So they have skin in the game because they're writing you that check at closing, right? So you're walking away with a good chunk of money. And then moving forward, now buying it subject to the existing loan, that means also I want you to understand that means the loan stays under your name. Because if you move the names from your name to the other person's name or the LLC, like obviously no bank's gonna be like, well, you can still have the 3%, right? They're gonna charge them, whatever the percent is now. So it does stay under your name. So are there risks there? Yes, of course there's risks that, hey, this person might default on the payment, right? Now, the good news is if they default on the payment, guess what? You get the house back. And any rehab, remodeling they've done to the house, now your house looks much better and now you can resell it,
Okay.
right? And the reason why I'm saying the risk is a little bit slighter in this case is because because they're gonna give you a good chunk of money from the get go. Like why would they default on $830 a month if they're out $140,000 from day one?
Right. Very true.
You know.
Yeah.
So if that's something that you're interested in, I can make some calls and see if they would be willing to do that. And if they are, then that's a solution for you. So that way you've got money.
Right.
Right. And the loan that the lender that you're going after or you're getting, they're okay with, so they've pre-approved you even with this loan under your name, correct?
Yes. Yes. We've been working with people about it, and they're the ones that have told us, well, this is what we would be able to do for you.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Ooh, I just thought of something that might actually just help you out. Did they approve you at 260 only because you still have this loan? Meaning, in their mind, they're saying we can only lend you this because your monthly payment to us plus the 830. Is that the reason why?
No. They basically ran the numbers and everything and came back with the 260. They basically took the whole loan payment away.
Okay, yeah, I was just asking because if for some let's assume for a second you didn't have this loan, this existing loan that you have, and you didn't have that $830 monthly payment you're making right now, would they have approved you for a higher amount?
No, they're not even using the loan. They're just going off what we have for income and what our debt ratio is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So they are using it because they're looking at your debt to income ratio. And right now, this is one of your debts, which is a good chunk. It's 113.
Right. Well, no, the only thing they're using right now basically is our 2 car loans and then our normal bills. They're not using
this. Okay. And you're 100% sure on that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. The only reason I'm asking is because I've had this before where the lender was using it, and then once the lender realized, oh, you're gonna quote and unquote, because you don't really want to mention to the bank that you're gonna sell this on a subject to the existing loan, right?
Right.
But we show it on paper that, hey, I already sold this on a rent to own, or I have renters in there, so now my 830 that I'm no longer paying for that. Now all of a sudden the lender will go, oh, well, if you're no longer paying 830 a month, well, we want to recoup that 830 a month. So then now they'll approve you for a higher amount so that they get a higher monthly payment from you.
Right.
And if that's the case, if they can approve you for a higher amount because you no longer have the 830 monthly payment, then now all of a sudden you no longer need the 140. Maybe you only need less than that, right? And then that helps everyone out, where it's more of a win-win situation for everyone.
Right. Right.
So I'll take a step back. I kind of want to hear what your thought process is. What's going through your mind? What are your thoughts?
Well, it actually, what you've come up with is is a great idea. I would like to talk to my wife about it and see what she says. And if she says, yeah, let's do it that way, well, then we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and get back to you and we can get this going.
Yeah, yeah. Well, in the meantime, too, if you don't mind, if you can, send over pictures of the property just so that we can get a general idea of its condition, right? So we want to see if there's anything that we need to fix and so forth. And then secondly, if you can send us a copy of your most recent mortgage statement, and please, 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 before you send it, block out any personal private information. We don't need to know any of that stuff. All my business partner would need to know really is just to be able to see that, hey, this is a 3% interest rate. This is the PITI, and this is how much they owe, right? We just need to see the exact numbers on your loan so that they can run their numbers to see if it would make sense for them to release, a good chunk of the money from the get-go.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Yeah. So while you and your wife are thinking about this potential solution, I can have my business partners who love to do these things. They can run their numbers, and also they can see, they can see the condition of the property and make a preliminary decision on it.
Right. Do you want, are there pictures online of my house?
Yeah, but there's only like 4 or 6 pictures, and I don't know how old these are.
They're not that old. I think I took them like last spring of the outside. But there's also, I wanted to let you know, there's some spots outside on the siding that we have scraped off. We've got the paint. We're gonna repaint those spots so that it looks better. And then we're also going to paint around the window frames that have peeled paint too.
Okay.
So we're not gonna leave it looking like shit. So.
Well, that's good. No, but yeah, if you can send me like most current pictures, it would just really help out, because then we can really just see like what we're getting ourselves into, right? And I keep saying I'm talking about my business partners. Because like I said, I'm more of a cash guy, but I like helping people out. So if I can help you folks out and get you and your kid in a safer place, then let's make this work. And by the way, man, I just want you to know, like, I don't charge you anything for this, none at all. How I get paid is on the back end. I partner with my business partners. They'll either include me in the deal so that when they refinance or when they resell, I'll get a portion of it, or they'll pay me like a small referral fee, which in our industry we call it an assignment fee. But everything is out of their pocket, not yours.
Okay.
All right.
Now, do you want me to send these pictures to your phone, or do you want to text me your email address, or
whatever's easiest for you? I'll text you my email address right now. If that's easier for you, text it over. Also, by the way, just to let you know, I do have a proprietary tool that my team built, which I'll send you the link. If it's easier for you to do it, you can. It'll actually walk you through. It'll tell you like, hey, it's time to take a picture of bedroom 1, time to take a picture of bedroom 2, time to take a picture of your living room. So in that way, like the pictures doesn't take space on your phone and you don't have to download an app. If it's easier that way, you can do that, or you can just take pictures and text it to me, whatever is best and easiest for you. Okay?
I got pictures on my phone right now from like maybe a month or so ago.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
And I've got like 84 pictures because I took different angles and all that, so this way people could see exactly what
Perfect.
things look like.
Oh, that's wonderful. That would be
And then,
great.
like I said, I've got the pictures of the basement, and you'll see that oil tank down there. But like I said, I'm in the process of punching a hole in the side with a hole auger, and then I'm gonna take my Sawzall and I'm gonna cut it in half because I want to get it out of here anyways, and it'll actually make things look a lot better.
Absolutely. Okay. I like it. I think we got some going on here. Just send those over, and then, like I said, just a copy of that most recent mortgage statement. And please, like I said, block out any personal information. We don't need to know that. We just need to see the numbers. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And then once I get those, I'll make some quick phone calls, see what we can do, and let's see if we can make it happen for you.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, brother. Oh, hey, James, before I let you go, just quick question. And you were in and out earlier, so maybe you might have said some of these. Any problems with the big 6-ticket items? What I mean by that are like roof, foundation, HVAC, water heater, electrical, and plumbing.
Okay, plumbing is good. Wiring is good. The roof was done 2 years ago.
Okay.
The heating system 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a high efficiency furnace in there. But the one thing about this furnace is the fact that the guy that put it in plumbed the top of the furnace so that at any time, if anybody wants to put an HVAC system in, put an central air in, they'll be more than happy. They can just go ahead and get it put in, and it'll be all set. Hot water tank is brand new last summer. The foundation is in good shape. There is one thing I will let you know because, okay, you know as well as I do, back in the 1950s, they did not have drainage tiles.
Mm-hmm.
So what they did instead is they put on each wall on the floor, they put little holes, maybe an inch by a half an inch. And what happens is in the summer, not the summer, but when it rains, the water comes in those holes, and they got little rivers, drain rivers.
Okay.
That drain right into the main drain.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the snow melts, it does the same thing.
Okay.
So, because I asked my brother-in-law about it. I said, "What is this in my floor?" He said back in the 1950s, he said they put drainage holes in the floor because they didn't have drainage tiles back then.
Mm-hmm.
So the water drains right into the main drain out to the down into the city.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I appreciate that. All right, James. I know I've taken a little bit of your time. Send those pictures over, and then if you and your wife are open to diving deeper, while you guys think about that, I'll talk to my guys and see if this is something that would even work out for them. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
No,
You have a wonderful day.
yeah, I gotta wait for my wife to get back home, or because my mother-in-law is having a blood transfusion today. So she's with my mother-in-law right now. She'll be back probably between 12 and 1, and then I'll sit and talk to her about it and see what she thinks.
No
and
worries.
then I'll get back to you.
Wonderful. Yep. Let's reconvene later today, if not tomorrow. Then we'll go from there.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Thanks, James. Have a good one.
Thank you. Yep. Bye bye.
Let's see. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. Hey, Mr. Good Larry. Hey, Larry. Good morning. Caesar here. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site a little bit ago about your property on Chestnut Street. Looks like you're still looking to sell. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wonderful, man. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this?
You said what now?
How much were you looking to get for this?
I'm not sure. What if you bring the house on the lot beside it? Sell it along with the house.
Okay. Well, usually, well, I guess let me ask you this, man. I mean, I'm more than happy to take a look at it. And Mr. Larry, if I do come up with a price, if I make an offer, how would you know whether to take it or not if you don't have a number in mind?
I mean, I kind of do, but I just kind of want to know what somebody like yourself, what type of offer you would bring them. Offer you know, we can work it out. I just want to kind of just see somebody else's.
Absolutely. And I completely understand that, sir. And one thing one thing I always mention to folks is, you know, if my wife and I were driving around town and my wife told me to pump all my brakes and points at your house and she's like, "Hey, I want that house," and I knock on your door, absolutely ask me how much I can offer it. That being said, I mean, you did fill out a form looking to sell. So for me, I mean, whether I buy your house or someone else's doesn't really matter to me. And just to let you know, I hate wasting people's time. And so if you have a number in mind, I'd love to know, so that way I can let you know whether I can make it happen or not. I'm a straight shooter, and I just want to make sure that I can make it work for you. Or if I can't, I'll be the first one to let you know.
Yeah. So how do you look up that? Zillow?
Yeah, so what I do is I definitely look at Zillow, but I also look at other so I have like other software that I use that I pay for every month, and it really just looks at the market, what's going on, right? Because I am an investor, so I do need to make sure that I can at least keep the lights on. That being said, I am a little bit different than the others, Larry. The reason why I say that is I generally want to help out as much as I can. That being said, I just need to make sure that I can be fair to my business. And when I say fair, I don't mean home run. I'm talking about just like getting to the first base and keeping the lights on, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, if you look up, there's another property. So this property is in my aunt's name, and the other property is in my mother's name, which is both mine.
Okay.
But that was like I said, put both of them together. We got the place, and I started remodeling the place.
Okay.
And so I put money into it. So, that's a fact for me too. So, shit, I don't know. It's like a start. I mean, what does something usually like this go for?
I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about it. Let's talk about it. What's going on over there?
Well, so like I said, I gutted it. I painted, put sheetrock up, insulation, put a new shower in, new water heater, toilet, pipes, put use what is it, or whatever. So everything's brand new fix. Still need to do like some odds and ends, nothing too serious.
Is it still gutted or no?
No, I live in it now.
Oh, you live in? How long have you been living there for?
Moved in January.
January this year? Oh, did you buy it or did you inherit it? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, you did mention some earlier. I mean, how much are you all in on this one?
I probably put 20 in it.
So you're
Maybe 25 in it.
so you're 2025 all in on this one?
Yeah, besides what I paid, I think it's around about. I made a mistake about who I do it and had to redo shit. It was a mess. It's been a mess. I'm just tired of it. I'm trying to get. I could. Yeah, I'm trying to get this food truck, and I really want to move. So I'm just like trying to do, like I said, the house, the land that I already had before I bought the house.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, it sounds like you've put in some grease elbow in here, some capital, and I mean, you mentioned you're just tired of it. What got you so tired of it? Is it the neighborhood? What's the situation?
No, I mean, I'm just trying to deal with it, and opportunity presented itself on this food truck that I want.
Oh, nice food truck. What kind of food do you like to cook, man?
So it's multicultural. So I mean, one of my main things is oxtail, and then I'll be doing burgers, but just like kind of more like a gourmet type thing. Just trying different stuff from different cultures and making it into my own.
My man, I'm Filipino, dude, so I love food. I'll eat anything.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's really what it is. I got my My son's almost 5. You know, these days when I'm not working and stuff, I work a bunch of different jobs. But the point is that this is the way where I don't have to ask nobody for shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Get the truck, get it running. You know what I mean? I could take some money and put it down payment on something else. You know what I mean? And to where I want more like I want land, and I want to put something on it. Really, I mean, you know, for me, I want like 5 acres. I want a garden. I want a bunch of different things. I just turned 40, so like when I got the house because it was right beside the line I had. I figured I could get it for cheap. You know what I mean? Stay in it a little bit. And I've had
Mm-hmm.
something like that. So when I first got it, wow, I want to get out. Shit, you know, my arm went time for shit. Finally got it out. I started cutting
Okay.
trees. I mean, this tree's cut down now. Like, you know, I mean, it's got everything been like a work in progress. But I mean, if you ask me, I don't know if you are you familiar with Virginia or just Denver Rally.
I'm sorry, with what?
Virginia with familiar with Virginia, the New River Valley.
Personally, I'm not. I do have quite a bit of business partners who love to buy out there. I did buy a couple back then, but I pulled out of Virginia. That being said, I mean, when I get people filling out my form and they're there, like, hey man, if there's a way to, like I said, if there's a way for me to help someone out like yourself and make a little bit of change on the back end, like, why not? So let me ask you this, man, and I don't know if I mentioned this to you earlier, but I generally love helping people as much as I absolutely can. So forget me for now. I want to know like how I can help you. So you mentioned food truck, right? Like how much do you need for that business venture of yours?
Yeah. I mean, they want 40 for the truck, right? And I had a business partner that wants to go half on my company. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Trying to come up with my 20 and all that. Just like, I really don't even want to do that. Because then I would have to buy him out. I'd rather just start, you know what I mean, get my truck. And then from that point, all I got to do is, get my equipment that I need. I mean, the truck has already got the equipment in it, but, go through the process of getting it up and running and get things that I need. I feel like I can come up with that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. So how much do you need? So how much do you need for the truck?
I mean, he wants 40. I'm trying to, hit him with about 35, 38. That way, it's money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I need probably about 50 for that.
Now, let me ask you, for the truck, do you need to pay that outright or can you make monthly payments on that sucker?
You don't want to do monthly payments. So it's a restaurant called Thai This. It's in Radford.
Uh-huh.
And they're pretty known. So, like, for the truck. It's just like a few years ago, maybe 5 years ago.
Okay.
I mean, they got walk-in, they got big deep fryer, and they got the grill, they got a grill and a grill. I mean, it's got everything in it. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of the bigger trucks. It's a diesel truck. That's got a lot of perks. I mean, it's for a used truck. It's a good truck.
Okay.
And I've been on the truck for 2 years, and I've been going in there. And finally, he was like, you know what? He was like, me and my wife been talking to his wife. His wife is really the cook. You know what I mean? So I went and talked to her, get her to understand where I'm coming from. Because, I mean, he cooks, but she's the cook. Like, that's her life. Like, I would sleep on the truck if I had to. Like, that's what I do. You know what I mean? That's what I always wanted to do. I worked on a few food trucks and stuff. So anyways, long story short, they gave me opportunity, gave me to like the first of the year.
All right. So
like I said, I found a partner, but I don't want to go down that road. I don't want nobody at stake on my LLC. I'm just.
I gotcha. All right. So worst case scenario, you need 20K for the truck. Best case scenario, you buy it all yourself, and you're gonna need anywhere between 35 to 40. Is that right? Did I hear you correctly? Okay. Besides the truck, is there anything else you need?
I probably need a little money to get truck service, buy food, and different shit like that. And I sleep on somebody's couch. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. Like I don't know. I mean, I'm ready just to go all in, dude. For real. You know what I mean? Now, I feel like now I'm 40. I'm like, I was gonna leave this house to my son, but like I said, I want 5 acres somewhere out the cut, Blacksburg, Christian. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, where it's just to be me. I don't want no neighbors. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. And then I'll put a building out there, a rental building out there, and until I get it going. As long as it's finally somewhere to sleep, you know, I can set up the water or some shit like that. That's my plan.
Okay. All right. And if we can do that, then obviously that's great. But if we can't, and when I say we, I don't mean just me. Like if for some reason you can't do that, at least if you have enough money for the business, that allows you to go all in. So in that way, you have the opportunity to buy that land for you and your kid. Am I hearing it correctly?
Yeah. Because, I mean, so I didn't have all the money that I put into the place at one time. You know what I mean? I've been doing payments. I had, 10 grand maybe here, and 10, 3, 4, you know what I'm saying? So, like, all the money that I put in and what I paid for, I got receipts and all that, whatever. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's in his house. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
it's
All
in
right.
his house. So,
All right. So let me ask you. Besides getting that food truck, that is really the main reason why you're even potentially looking to sell this property, right? It just allows you to create your own reality and build that business of yours for you and your kid. Am I hearing it correctly?
yeah, I'm going to sell this damn house. I mean,
You're like, I'm gonna sell it no matter what.
this wasn't my ideal home. It was just a come up.
Yeah.
So,
I
like,
got you.
I would never sell my soul that belongs to God.
I
On
got
my
you.
kids,
I got you.
my principles. So I'm just like I got cars selling them like everything be sold too. Like once if I find somebody to buy it or ask them if they want the stuff that I got in the house, if they say no, then I'll go on Facebook Live and say everything is for sale. Everything must go.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Even if, you know what I'm saying? Like, to another place, I don't know what the hell they're doing when I see the video inside of that, what it looks like. And probably one of the
Yeah.
see.
And
But like I said, everything I sold
okay.
one of my cars. I had a Grand Marquis. I didn't sell cars on the side. I kind of whatever I get my hands on. Money to get myself ahead,
Okay.
So,
So Larry, sorry to cut you off there. Quick question, 'cause I'm looking online right now. This is the corner house, right?
Yeah. So the land right beside
Is yours too? Okay. So the house, how many bedroom and bathroom is it?
2 bedroom and 1 bathroom, living room and kitchen.
So it's a 2-1.
Yeah. So what is the one says the bathroom?
Okay. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna ask you a couple of quick questions because all I'm gonna do is just reverse engineer and see if I can help you out. All right.
Okay.
So a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Let's say I buy this off you and I fix it all up. How much do you think I can resell it for?
Shit. I mean, with the lot too or without the lot?
With a lot, I guess.
So my property, 20, I mean, 30 years ago, the house was probably 25, 30,000. So, I mean, in the improvement, I mean, I don't know, maybe 100,000. I mean, because you got more land, you can put more shit on it. And then there's the thing, there's a few more lots on down for me that was gonna acquire, but I was like, I'm gonna get mine and get all. Let somebody else, you know what I mean? But this whole from my corner house, and then you got my lot beside it from there on to my uncle's house. Those lots are up to be bought. So I don't know. I mean, if you acquire all that shit, ain't no telling what you can do for real. But I know there's a lot of people buying land, buying houses, and fixing them up and plastic. That's what you do.
You guys are on Chestnut and Gardner, right? Man. Let me ask you, how much do I need to sink into this place to make it look newer, to make it look 2026 at least?
Okay, so the bathroom, the bathroom. Water heater, sink, flooring. I just ain't put shit in. New toilet. You might got these some touch up and thing. The hardwood floors, got hardwood floors in it. They probably need to be sanded. Like I said, I put up this sheetrock. I put insulation in it, and the walls and shit. The kitchen, the floor needs to be finished, like double the floor. And I was gonna put cabinets, but most of the walls, sheetrock in the kitchen is new. You got light left in the roof, but I was gonna do metal, whatever roof. Maybe probably another. I mean, do you do the work yourself, or you hire somebody?
I'm gonna have to hire someone.
Somebody like go all out.
Well, I mean,
Somebody.
so just to for full transparency, whenever I do buy properties outside of my market, I do partner with local investors just because I want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. That being said, we do still hire a crew. And then as far as like fixing it, do we go all out? Like, I mean, it's Pulaski, Virginia, right? I'm not gonna build Taj Mahal there. That being said, I just want to make sure that if and when we do, whether we sell it or rent it out, I just want to make sure the new family has that moves in there has a new house, new look, new feel to it.
Yeah. I don't know what the way I was going. 20. Because I was doing it like, like, but it's not.
Yeah.
But I don't do it, so I just really didn't know what the fuck I was doing anyways.
Yeah. I got you. Well, Larry, let me explain to you, if you don't mind, like how I'm looking at this, and then if we can make something happen, great. If not, at least whatever I share with you that can help you with your journey. Okay. Here's one thing, man. I just saw this property on, is it Paca Street, just a few blocks away from you. It literally just sold earlier this month, and it's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, 1,248 square feet, and it's got half an acre. So it's actually has a larger lot size than your house, plus the next lot next to it. So I'm looking on the county, unless the county is incorrect, but it looks like yours is 5,214 square feet. The other one's 12,000, so that's like less than half an acre.
Does that count the property that I got beside it too?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm seeing online. But like I said, if it's incorrect, I can only go based on what I'm seeing. But that one, brother, like that 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom, just sold for $80,000.
Okay.
So it's got one extra bedroom, and there's nothing to fix, and it's got a larger lot, right? At least what I can see online.
Okay.
And so on something like that, rather like, and you guys are kind of like on the main road there. So, man, on a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, I can probably only resell that for 60. So it's cutting the margins really tight. And like I said, I want to help out as much as I can. I just can't be upside down. And I'm sure you can understand because you're about to start your own business with your food truck. You can't be upside down on that either, right?
Right.
And so like, man, if I were to make an offer on this one, just because I still gotta fix it, right? I would probably just. I mean, I'm gonna shoot from the hip here because I haven't seen anything, but I would probably need to be like in the 20s just to make anything happen here.
Okay. Okay. So what you think?
I would just, if I were to do something here, I would probably be in the 20s, like $20,000 cash. I can close on that in this in 14 days, 30 days, pretty much as soon as title clears. And I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. You don't have to fix anything. You just take whatever you want to take with you and leave behind what you don't want.
And it's both lots or one lot?
That would be both.
And then all expenses to get it and all that would be on you.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
What you said? So the expenses that it would take to switch the name and all that.
Yeah, I would pay all the closing costs. So just to explain to you how this works. Let's say we do agree on a price, we agree on a timeline. First thing I do is I send over a 3-page, actually 2.5-page agreement saying, hey, we're looking to buy this at this price point. We're looking to close on this in this timeline, right? Once that's signed, a few things are going to happen. One, I have my transaction coordinator open title. So we're going to choose a title company local there. So in that way, the title company is there to protect you as a seller. They're there to protect me as the buyer, right? They'll run a search. I just want to make sure the title is clean. While title is doing that, the other two things are going to happen simultaneously. One, I'm going to send my contractors out there. They're like my boots on the ground, kind of like my eyes and ears. They'll walk the property to see like what we need to fix and how much, right? I'll get multiple bids. Also, like I mentioned earlier, I do partner with local investors. So I'm also going to be sending local investors out there because they're going to be my eyes and ears. And then they're going to say, hey, yeah, this is what we can do. This is what we can rent it for or sell it for. And really just dial in on that, right? If everything he says checks out, then we should be pretty good at that number. If we go in there and let's say half the roof is gone or the kitchen is flooded or one of the room is like burnt down, then obviously I'm gonna have to pump the brakes, right? Like just like if you were to buy that food truck and all of a sudden the carburetor's out, like you're gonna be like, whoa, I ain't paying you $40,000 for this shit, you know? So we're not here to nickel and dime folks, but we just want to make sure that, hey, if it's gonna cost us $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 more, then that's when we get to, pump the brakes a little bit.
Right. Right. So what's the actual number?
I would have to be in the 20 here. I'd have to be like at 20,000.
And then, is this your number? This your phone number?
Oh yeah, this is my direct line.
I don't want to make a decision within 5 minutes, but just give me a couple of days. And, I'm gonna call you back. We'll go from there. Just want to think about it.
Yeah, and that's totally cool, Larry. If you don't mind me asking, just so that I can, just jot down some notes here so that I can be prepared on our next call. If you don't mind, like what is there for you to think about? Meaning, what are your reservations? Talk to me.
Okay, well, I gotta think about if that number's good. I mean, I would probably sit on 25. I was offered 25 by some Mexicans, but the thing about, okay, where am I gonna go? Is that what I want to do? Why is for the food truck? You know what I mean? If I want to sell my house to that, then do I still want to deal with the partner? Shit like that. You know what I mean? The guy, I know the guy, but I don't know if I necessarily want to say, give up my house and then I'm way there to get in the truck. Where, I got places to go say, but is that what I want to do, really? You know what I'm saying? Is that how I want to do it? That's just really what I got to think about.
Okay. And if you, I'm sorry.
To know what I stood, house wise, you ain't seen it and all that. But I needed to know, about what I had to look at, you know what I'm saying, so I can make some decisions on based off of that.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, man. I mean, because earlier you mentioned that you're pretty dead serious about going all in on this. And by the way, you speak my language, bro, because I was a W-2 worker for many years, man. And I got into real estate just years ago. And I went, I finally decided, screw this. I'm done sitting on the sidelines and I'm going all in. And if I got to sleep on the floor, I got to sleep on the floor, But I am creating my own reality. And so I guess my question to you is, I stayed on the phone with you for 26 minutes. I felt like, hey, man, I can help someone out like myself that I saw myself 5 years ago. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, just kind of like playing devil's advocate here. I mean, if you had $20,000 sitting in your bank account 14, 30 days from today, how would that feel?
Well, I guess it would feel good, you know what I'm saying? It would feel good. I mean, I guess really, if I for that amount, 25, because if I did deal with the dudes, I would have 20 for the trouble, and then I would have 5,000 for myself. And then with that 5,000, I can handle any little personal thing I may need to do for myself. My situation and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, all right. So what you're saying is, 25,000 is kind of like the sweet spot for you because that gets you the $20,000 in the truck and that leaves you $5,000 in your pocket for whatever. It gives you a little bit of cushion. Am I hearing you correctly? Okay. And if I can come up to 25 just to help you out here, is this something that you're going to be willing and able to move forward with today?
I mean, that's why I believe. But I just need to make a situation deals about, setting things up. You know what I mean? Like where I'm gonna put my stuff and different shit like that if I don't sell it. I mean, I just need just a couple of days to make the decision. I mean, that's where I'm gonna be at. If I'm gonna say yeah, that's where I'm gonna be at. It has to be
Okay.
at least 25.
So,
At least 25.
and I completely understand that. So here's just a couple of things that I'm thinking of, Larry. Just a few things. One, because you are in the same situations I was 5 years ago, I mean, I'd love to help out. I'm willing to come up, to that 25. And then what I'll do is that I'll put an agreement for 25,000, and then in the next 14 days, I get my guys out there, dial in on everything. If I can make that 25 work, then let's go. If I can't, obviously I'll come back to you, be like, hey man, like I said, I probably need this in the 20 or maybe 22 and a half, whatever it is. And then at that point you make a decision on what you want to do, right? Like I said, I'm not here to nickel and dime folks, but I just want to make sure that, hey, if I can come up to 5,000, which is a lot of added value, the last thing I want, man, just from man to man here, the last thing I want is I don't want to be like that Mexican guy that offered you 25 and you didn't take it. I don't want to be the second guy, right? So if I'm adding value because I'm paying all the closing costs, I'm putting cash in your pocket, I'm buying it as is, so you don't have to worry about anything, and I'm coming out $5,000 more. That's 25% more than my original offer. If I do all of that, either you sign now or I'm buying someone else's house.
Yeah, I need 72 hours, man.
And just curious, Larry, is the 72 hours, and if you don't mind, man, just be brutally honest with me. Is it 72 hours because you're looking to see if there's someone else that can get you more than 25? Or is it 72 hours because you gotta look at everything and get your ducks in a row?
I mean, if you like get my duck in a row, I just need to think about what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I've never sold a house, so you know, I don't know how fast it'll happen. I mean, you're telling me, okay, obviously, but you know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just need 72 hours to think about the whole situation. You know what I mean? I'll call you back.
Okay. Yeah.
If you can't wait, I respect that.
Yeah. And the only reason why I asked that, by the way, is like you said, like if it's just about the process, I'm more than happy to explain to you. So if you don't mind, just very quickly, I'm not here trying to rush. I'm not trying to rush things where like I buy it and all of a sudden you're out on the streets, first and foremost. Secondly, we can do like a 30-day close or a 60-day close on this. So in that way, while we're doing our due diligence, you have 30 to 60 days to find a place to get your ducks lined up, right? So it's not like we sign on the agreement and now you're out on the street tomorrow. Like it's still gonna take time because I still got to open title. I still got to get my guys in there. Usually, if you want to move quick, I can move quick. If you need 60 days, I can do that too, right? I'm here to be flexible with you. I'm not here to just say, hey, let's sign and you're out of here and I've got the property. Does that make sense? Yeah. So if you need 30 days or if you need 60, I'm totally cool with that. I don't like going over 90 days, but I can go 30, 60 days just so that it's as convenient as possible for you. So in other words, I'm offering you flexibility and convenience.
I just say I ain't holler at my aunt, holler at my mom and shit. Let them know what I'm doing. I ain't told nobody my decision about the whole situation, which it doesn't matter. It's up to me, but I ain't told nobody nothing. I just reached out and it's like, you know, I've had a couple offers and shit. And I mean, it ain't been lower than 25 or nothing like that. It's been around about that 25, 30, but it ain't even about, oh, I don't know if I can get the money, which just basically, you know, agreeing to that. It's just that from the 72 hours, I would reach out to my aunt, let her know, you know, what I'm doing. Reach out to my mom, let her know, you know, I ain't even said nothing. I just, like I said, I wanted to see if there was somebody that would be able to deal with me on what I'm trying to do and how long it would take, and you've answered all that. So,
yeah. You know what, Larry? I just came up with a brilliant idea. You ready for this?
Yeah, what's up?
How's this, brother? Why don't I do it? Well, first and foremost, let's assume for a second we do move forward together. Do you want to close on this in 30 days or 60 days? If we move forward.
I mean, if we move forward, I mean, I'm not trying to take forever. That's for damn sure. So, That's why I said, like, it ain't even that. It's just, I just want 72 hours to just think about everything I'm doing.
Oh yeah. No. So here's all right. So I'll make it simple. So here's what I'll do, Larry. And I've done this for folks before. So in that way, we're all protected. All right. Let's say for example, I'll put a 30-day close on it for now, right? And then what I'll put a 72-hour due diligence on your part. So in other words, in the next 72 hours, you decide. If you decide you don't want to do it, that's fine. We'll just rip the contract in half. And if you decide, hey, you know what, let's move forward on this, Caesar, then at least we got the agreement set in place, right?
Okay.
And then
I can respect that. That's all.
yeah, and so in that way, and here's the reason why, Larry, because hey man, I'm not like the orange guy in the White House. I don't have unlimited funds. So I talk to my accountant. I go, hey, how much money do we have? And then we start earmarking cash for houses, right? So I just want to earmark my 25 to you. So in that way, we have it on our whiteboard. We go, okay, 25,000 for this project for Larry, and he's got 72 hours to let us know. You have 72 hours to shoot me a text or call me and say, hey, we're not moving forward. Or if I don't hear back from you, then I'm assuming everything's good to go. And then that's when I start working and I'm getting my guys out there. Right. So in that way you're protected, but I also at least know that we've got an agreement set in place so that I can get I can start making some phone calls and do some things on my end.
Okay.
Does that sound like a fair solution and next steps here?
It does.
All right, I'm gonna draft this agreement. It'll take me a little bit because I need to add that contingency there or that due diligence period for you.
Okay.
But what is your email address?
It's my last.
Hey Joyce, if you want to start making calls, I'll mute myself because this is the end. I'm gonna drop the agreement and send it over to him.
Okay. Good shit, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll mute myself. You go ahead and make some calls, bro.
The person you've dialed can't take your call.
Hello.
Hey, is Robert there?
This is Robert.
Hey, man, this is Julius. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. Yeah, so I did take a look at your photos, and I really appreciate you sending that over. Yeah, it looks like it don't need too much work. The kind of issue that I was running into is how much really it's the question of how much value that extra lot would add. The 3312.
Yeah.
And based on the comps for land around the area, I was only seeing like 15,000, 18,000 for that kind of lot around your area. Unless you're seeing something that I'm not, perhaps you can kind of talk about that or.
The lots are about that price. The only thing that would make a difference if you could get it is the 3310, the adjoining lot. The gentleman who owned it passed away earlier this year, and I believe his son Sean Thomas owns that.
Yeah,
he lives in Granbury. I just haven't reached out to him for anything.
Right. Yeah, because that's like a kind of uncertain. Right now, I'm kind of focused on the 3316 and your 3312 itself. Can we kind of focus on just the house itself? I mean, yeah. So the way I differ from other investors here, Robert, is I generally do want to help you out. Kind of understand what is it that you need from this transaction, right? So I know you mentioned that you'd be moving to another place in Granbury. Like, do you know roughly how much like you would need for that new place, or do you already have it picked out?
I haven't had it picked out. I mean, I could probably pick up some land. It may not be in the same area that we are now. They're in Comanche Cove. The house would be about hopefully on the high end, around 185, maybe 190.
Okay.
And then getting the land. If it's undeveloped land, then I got to get everything moved in. Septic, power, water. I'm not worried about road access because when I purchase it, because I'm gonna make sure I got that.
Right.
Plus all the other kind of restrictions that may go along with it. I'm looking for unrestricted land, so and out of the city. I don't want to live in the city.
You don't want to live in the city, you said?
Yeah, and the city's going to be encroaching on that HOA probably within the next 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, and you're not a fan of the HOA, obviously, right?
Yeah, it's like they're doing all the data centers and everything,
yeah.
And they're starting to annex a whole bunch of land. So they did that 2 years ago to a ranch that's just behind us.
Yeah.
So it's kind of carved up right now, the amount of land that they annex.
Uh-huh.
So we're about to get swallowed up, yeah. If you were familiar with the area, and I mentioned 377 and Biloxi Highway and everything, and 144 and South Morgan Street, and you could visualize how everything was kind of cut up at the city block or annex. And you can see that we're pretty close to being next.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, the high end, like on a house, say about 185, 190 at most. And then of course getting everything moved in. It's probably by the end, it's going to be at the high end again around 2 $245, $260 for
Yeah.
me paying for all that.
And I know you mentioned that's the high end, but so if that's the high end, what's the low end?
Probably about 237.
237. Okay. And Robert, I know that if I remember correctly, you wanted this close within a month. I'm actually kind of curious, and if you don't mind leveling with me here, what's the reason for that timeline?
Oh, there's one, struggling to make mortgage payments, even though I make good money here where I work.
I got you.
That's the biggest product of it all.
Right. How much do you owe on the property?
Right about, it's 98,000 or 78,000 and change. Probably about 78,500.
78,000 and some change. Okay.
Yeah, so factor that into what, we sell. I lose that, right? Because I got to pay the house off.
Yeah. I got you. So for that new place that you're trying to move to in Granbury, would you take a down payment on it, or would you want to buy it outright cash?
I would want to try at least buy most of it outright.
Okay.
That way I'm not looking at any mortgage payments again. All I'm doing is just paying for electric and water for the most part.
Yeah.
The closer I can get to paying it off, the better off we'll be. And, along with everything else that goes with it, let's say I get it at 6%, but I don't want to pay $8,000 in credit,
Yeah. Yeah, listen, like the reason why I ask these questions is obviously first and foremost, I do want to help you get that what you owe paid, obviously, and at least get you a little bit of money, or get you some money towards your next chapter of your life, for that new place. So if I were to help you pay that mortgage off, plus get some money for your new place, is that something that you'd entertain? Would that put you in a better position than you're in now?
That would help. Let me, I'd like my wife to sit in on all this, and that way you can, as you were going over everything, she's not lost.
Absolutely.
Being able to follow along.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Is she with you right now, or?
No, I'm at work right now. She's at home.
Okay.
I won't get off work until 5 p.m. I'll be home Friday.
Okay.
I'll be home Friday afternoon, probably around 1.
Okay. Yeah. If we could schedule a call with you and your wife, like a 3-way, or if your wife's around, that'd be great too. Did you say she'd be available Friday around that time? 1
p.m.? Yeah, we'll both be at the house, and then everything's copacetic with her.
Absolutely. Yeah. And listen, man, I'm people first, real estate second. I really want to help you out here, but at the same time, I do gotta keep the lights on as an investor as well, and making sure that this is a win-win for me and you guys. And even if we come to a deal or not, just realize that I'm very honest in what I do, and I'll run you guys through the numbers on exactly where I need to be. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Robert.
Well,
I'll talk to you guys on Friday, 1 p.m. Does that sound good?
okay. For some reason, my phone switched over to the Bluetooth, so I didn't catch that last part.
Oh yeah. So like I said, I'm people first, real estate second. I generally do want to help you guys out. I'm saying but at the same time, I got to keep the lights on for my business as well, and make sure that this is a win-win for both me and you guys. So, like I'll call you guys back this Friday, 1 p.m., and then we can go over where I need to be. Like I said, I'm pretty honest in what I do, and would be more than happy to run the numbers through you guys. So
okay, I thank you very much, Julius.
Absolutely. I'll give you a call Friday, 1 p.m. All right.
Okay. All right,
Man. Bye.
have a good one.
You too.
Bye bye.
All right, folks, I'm back.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
How'd that contract go?
I'm about to draft it right
Nice.
now. Oh, look at this. Adios, let's go, baby. You're going to be joining TU? Dude, I've got a question for you. Since you've been following me, you know I got to ask. 2 questions. Have you talked to them? And if so, did you use my link? I sure hope you did. If you didn't, use it now. It definitely helps your boy out. And as far as JV, bro, like they have, we have a TU dispo house, which there's like 5 different dispo houses under the TU umbrella. And so, yeah, you just submit in the dispo portal, and then one of them will pick it up or they'll reject it, but they'll give you reasoning why. Oh, yeah, I need to do this.
Caesar, I just dropped that line. If I were to do X, Y, and Z, would that put you in a better position than you're in now? And dude, that line works so well. But he needed to talk to his wife.
Well, that's Edward's line more than anything.
Oh, that's his line? Wow. Yeah. Thanks to Edward, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, this is Norris Valentino. I'm sorry. Hello, this is Norris Valentino.
Please leave your message for 4. Please leave your message for 40.
Who was on the implementation call today?
Stephanie Bevan.
What'd she talk about?
Questions about title, dispo related questions mostly. Let's see. What should I gonna call?
Okay, so I need to put a due diligence period on here. Where is my due diligence period for 72 hours? Where's Victor? How come you're not on the other one? You guys not doing today or what?
Oh, I was gonna do it. I was gonna move to the other one an hour. We usually do it like 11:30.
Ah, why so late?
I know. That's when Victor's available, but maybe
See.
I should start hopping on. That's why I'd hop on to yours. Because he has work from like 4 to like, I don't know. He's a driver.
Yeah. Contract. This contract. Like that. There you go. Let's go, baby.
Please leave your message for
All right, folks, sending out this contract right now.
please leave your message for
Hey, Rachel, this is Julius. I was calling about your property there on Southeast Drive. It looked like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back at to help you out. Thanks. Bye.
any key to connect.
Hey, is Rachel there?
Who is this?
Hey, Rachel, this is Julius. I was calling about your property there on Southeast Drive. Looks like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Oh, that was probably my daughter that entered, but yes, I am selling my house.
Fantastic. How much are we looking to get for it?
140. Non-negotiable.
All right, 140. Well,
Who are you?
I'm an investor, ma'am. I buy buy houses nationwide.
Oh, okay. You're in Indiana right now?
Used to be, but now I'm in California.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I got somebody fixing to come over here and look at it. Can I give you a call back?
What time can you call me back?
No, you stop. Okay, yeah. Probably about 2:30 or 3.
Okay. 2:30 your time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me a call back then. All right.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Julius, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Well, she's preoccupied with something.
What do you mean?
Someone's coming to look at the house right now.
Yeah, so that's another wholesaler. So that means you just gave up the deal.
Oh. Shit. You're right.
I don't understand. Well, like, how did you misunderstand that? Like, did you take it a different way, or
It sounded like a pressing issue. I guess I didn't.
it sounded like a pressing issue? So, was it a pressing issue, or you're assuming it was a pressing issue?
I guess I was assuming.
So, like, why do we keep assuming? Like, oh, you got someone looking there. Is it another investor? Yes, it is. Oh, great. Well, what if I buy this off of you?
Yeah.
Or she can say, "Oh, yeah, no, I've got family coming over." Okay, cool. Then that's a difference. You get what I mean? Like,
Yeah. It didn't register quickly enough for me.
okay. Yeah, watch out for that, bro, because you're gonna lose deals that way. And I know it just didn't register for you, but
Yeah.
just mental note for the future, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, give her a call right now and just be like, "Hey, man, by the way, just curious, what were you about to ask? You were about to ask something."
I mean, what's got you looking to sell? I mean, tell me a little bit about what you got going on. That's what I was hoping to do.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Oh, just curious. What's that wholesaler coming in at, or I don't know, something about that guy who's coming in to look at it?
I'm so lost right now. What are you trying to say?
Well, you're asking me if I were to call her back, what am I gonna say?
Oh yeah, no, I was saying you should call her back, but I'm asking you. You were gonna say something before I said that, so I was gonna ask you what were you gonna say?
To her?
No, you. Right when I said something, you were gonna say something, so I was just asking. If you were gonna say
I don't remember. I totally forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, it's cool. All right, so if you were to call her, what would you say? How would you start it? So give me a call on her.
Okay. Well, out of curiosity, is that person who's coming in? Is he? Huh?
Ring, ring, ring. Hello.
Hey, Rachel. Just calling you back. Just thought I'd ask you a really quick question.
Yeah,
I know
sure.
that,
What's up?
Yeah, I know that investor's gonna be coming in. What is he, like a wholesaler? Like what? A realtor or appraiser? Who's that person coming in? I'm actually just curious.
All right. So why are you assuming again?
Oh, Yeah, I'm assuming.
What should be your question?
I'm not sure.
Bro, come on. You don't, dude, don't be, don't, you're overthinking it, dude. The reason why you're calling is because what?
I'll buy her house.
No, the reason, no, that's the reason why you called her first. Why is the reason why you're calling her now?
To see if she could potentially do a deal with me before that wholesaler comes in.
How do you know it's a wholesaler?
I don't. Or to see who that person is who's coming in.
That's fucking right. That's the first question you should be asking. Hey, by the way, just curious. I kind of just went over my head. Are you saying you have a potential buyer gonna go see your place right now, or right? That's your first question because you don't know who that person is,
Yeah.
right? Like you need to clarify that first. What if it's like, oh no, man, it's my personal dog, it's my family dog.
Yeah.
Right? Oh no, it's my plumber fixing I clogged up the toilet last night. Right? We don't know, so you need to clarify first who the fuck you're going there. And then let's assume for a second it says, oh yeah, it is, yeah, it's a buyer that's gonna look at my place. All right, so let's go.
Yeah. So if it's a buyer, then how would I kind of take that conversation, or like still do
I don't know, Julius. You're a human being. You tell me how you're gonna take that conversation. Don't overthink it, bro. It's like it's just any other conversation.
Okay.
Actually, here, let me ask you this. Let's role play. Forget all of this, right? Can you snap it out of your head? Can we do that?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll role play right now. Call me. I'm just a random lead. Give me a call. Ring ring. Hello.
Hey, Caesar there.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Caesar, this is Julius calling about your property there on Main Street. Looked like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. How much are you looking to get for it?
Oh, that's a good question, Julius. As a matter of fact, I actually, I was talking to another investor right before you called, and he's supposed to call me back in 15 minutes. So can I call you back after I talk to him?
Well, if you don't mind me asking, is he an actual buyer, or what's the situation there?
I don't know. Are you an actual buyer? I mean, he called
Yes,
me
I
the same
am.
way as you called. He called you. He called me the same way as you called me.
Yeah, I'm an actual buyer.
Okay, then he's an actual buyer.
I'm lost now.
Like, why is your mind going there?
I guess my question is like, I don't know what to do. Like, do I convince her to not talk to that other buyer, or like?
Why is there any convincing? We don't have any framework. We don't know where her head is. We don't know anything. So what is there to convince? Julius?
I guess I don't know the purpose of that, other than, okay, well, meet with your buyer. Like, I can't stop her from taking that phone call, right? I mean,
You can't. You're absolutely right. But that other person can't stop her from talking to you. I mean, do you want the deal or not?
I do, but I just don't know how but like how do I do that?
Hey, Julius, so you got someone calling you? Did you sign a contract with that guy?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. So if I can come in and make this work for you, would that work?
Yeah.
All right, well, fuck that guy. Talk to me. What do you got going on? How much you looking to get for?
Okay.
Like, there's no line. This is what I'm saying. Like, there's not like a specific line to say. There's not a script. Like, just look at it as just you and I having a conversation. If you want the deal, then you got to fight for it. What are you gonna do? Just lay back and just take it, or are you gonna be like, hey, what's going on? Is it on the contract already? Is someone calling you back? Did he send you a contract? Why is he calling you back? What's the situation? Oh, did he have to talk to his fake underwriting department? Oh, jeez. I don't have a fake underwriting department. I can make my decision right now. Let's talk.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Like, just fight for it, bro. Like, I want to see that from you, man. Like, what is there for you to think about? What do you think?
I guess like the fear of like upsetting them or like being too aggressive, saying something, oh wow, this guy is kind of.
Then don't worry about it. Then I will just steal food away from your plate all day, every day, Julius. Let that 19-year-old kick your ass. What's more fearful? Them getting mad at you or that stupid fucking 19-year-old kid that just graduated from high school taking that deal just because that kid didn't give a fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the 19-year-old kid pissed me off.
Okay. That's all there is to it, bro. And I'm doing this because I see you as like a brother of mine. Like, get rid of that fucking fear of yours. All your fear is nothing.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not disregarding you as a person, your identity. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to encourage you, like, get rid of that fear, bro. It's like there's nothing to be afraid of. I'd rather have you lose the deal because you were too aggressive than have you lose the deal because you were too much of a pussy and a 19-year-old decided to be more aggressive than you. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Like that is, we're in a dog eat dog world, bro. Whether it's real estate, sales, or anything. This is a contact sport. The more you contact, the more you're gonna win. The more you go for it, the more you're gonna win. Are you gonna lose deals along the way? Absolutely. Absolutely. You're gonna leave money on the table 100%. But if you're aggressive, you go for it, you're gonna make up for those moments. But if you're too timid, not only are you losing this, but you're never gonna make up for the things that you lost because you're gonna continue to lose the opportunity. The opportunities are gonna keep passing you by. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So that fear of yours, or whatever it is that you're going through, like, you will lose at the end of the day because you're not gonna hit up enough people. You're not gonna go at bat as much, as often as someone else is. The good news is you're in a very beginning part of your journey, so that's why I'm trying to count on you. I just want to kick that, whatever that is. I want to kick it out of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Don't be afraid, bro. Right, Riley? Look at Riley. Riley comes on this channel looking like Goku and Vegeta over here.
Yeah, he called a seller a dumbass. I should be learning from Riley. So I read his post.
Dude, that was so unlike Riley, dude. Riley's like the nicest guy. And Riley's not aggressive at all, but that guy got to him.
Yeah, that was funny because we were just talking about attitude yesterday morning. And then I had this call with the seller. I was like, I'm going to show him attitude.
No, Victor called that same seller yesterday, 3 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. And dude, that guy was the most racist person I've ever heard.
Oh, I know. It was wild, dude. It was wild. He was calling me a Californian. He was calling me a Jew and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think RJ's calling him today.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait.
That is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I typically don't call sellers a dumbass, but in that situation, I do.
I would never, 1,000 years, see that come from you. I was surprised when I saw that. And then I listened to it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't even share the 30-minute conversation I had prior. So
So that was hella funny.
Please leave your message for 21. Please leave your message for 21741325887.
Who's that?
call back when you have a chance. I'd love to talk about it. Thanks, Adam.
Caleb is saying you can tell you mostly everything she will tell you. Caleb, are you talking about the lady that Julius was just talking to?
Yeah, Rachel. Yep, that's her.
Oh, so he already talked to her.
Caleb, where did you need to be at for this one? Because this one was like an outlier when I was looking at the comps. Seemed like.
Where do you think it needs to be at, Julius?
Just looking off the quick comps, probably like 80.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no 5.2s in the area, just 3.2s. I'll drop the address in private chat if you're interested.
Nah. I'm done comping for people.
Okay, heard.
Especially if you're not on the phone with her yet. Maybe you're on the phone and you're having a good conversation.
Yeah, waste of time.
You know what I mean? Then I'll help you. I'm like, all right,
I hear
pay
you.
attention to her. I'll comp it for you. You're not on the phone, so. That's good.
We'll be right back.
Hey, Caesar, do you ever help sellers relocate?
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that? Like, what's the best way for you to help sellers?
When you say help, what do you mean?
Yeah, so we're supposed to close on August 18th, and the seller's place that she was supposed to buy fell through. So she asked to back out, and I said, no, let's just help you find a place to live.
Then you gotta go find her a place, bro.
Like, do you have recommendations, or do you just dial agents, or
You dial agents or go within the community. Where are they moving to?
in DeQuincy or Sulphur, Lake Charles area in Louisiana?
Bro, I would make a post on on TU to see if maybe you have a wholesaler that has a deal out there, or an end buyer that has a deal out there, and you can earn 2 assignment fees.
Yeah,
I
I'll
mean,
do
you're
that.
gonna have to go some hard work. Like right now, the one that I'm dealing with, like heavily hillbilly guys. They want to move to like St. Louis and Kansas, so I got to reach out to. Oh, that's right. Do you have any deals that you can sell these guys? You have anything that you can wrap to my sellers
Yeah.
that's moving to Missouri? No, I'm asking you. Do you have any? Oh, yeah, I did ask you yesterday
Yeah, within an $800 budget.
with an $800 budget.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Like I said, I think it'd be more rural area. I don't have anything or know anything right now.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would try
so right now I have the Hoffmans. They have a few properties that they can sell to my guys. So they're gonna go out there on Friday. They're gonna drive out to Missouri on Friday. They're gonna be there from Friday to Tuesday, and they're gonna look at some of Hoffman's properties.
Okay, that's right outside KC.
Hmm?
That's right outside Kansas City.
It doesn't have to be outside of Kansas City. They would like it to be outside of Kansas City, but
Yeah.
they can go to St. Louis as well. Because the guy works for a company and got stores, locations all across. So it doesn't really matter.
I also did make a post. No one responded about a place in those areas.
Yeah, then you're gonna have to go. You better go start buying some speed to lead leads over there.
God,
You do
man.
what you got. You do what you got to do. But I would just do an amendment. Are you wholesaling this or are you
Yeah, I'm
buying?
wholesaling it. I'm
Okay,
wholesaling it.
does the
I already
buyer-
have it assigned. I already have it assigned though.
So does the buyer know?
Not yet.
All right, so you're gonna have to figure something out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're gonna have to figure something out there.
Yeah, I've been trying to help her. So
When
look
is
for
this supposed to
places.
close?
August 18th. So like 3 weeks.
All right, so you got a little bit of time. So yeah, just you gotta go balls to the wall on that one. Oh, shit.
I might just ask Victor to join this stream, and then just have Jamil stream it to his channel.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is dumb as shit. Oh man. Oh, that was stupid. What an idiot. I don't do that. Oh, look at this. This is the star of the hour.
What's up,
I'm
guys?
about-
How you doing?
I was about now I can hop off and
Uh,
Edward can take care of you.
Oh man, I'll get the other half, the other 3 hours.
Hey Edward, since I'm dealing with this contract, if you want to call any of my new property leads, I think some of them just responded.
Okay.
Feel free to take it, bro.
Yeah, dude.
You got paid. Let's go.
All right, let me get set up here because, dude, I've been like freaking everywhere
Yeah,
since
no worries.
first morning.
Dude, I hate making typos in on the agreement.
Oh yeah, that shit sucks.
Dude, it takes so long.
Yeah, it does.
I'm so angry right now. It's not even funny. Oh my god, I'm so angry. Oh shit balls, man. This sucks. Oh bastard. I'm spending way too much time on this fucking contract. Oh, you mother.
How many contracts have you sent so far?
This dumbass one that I have right now. That's why I'm pissed. Spending way too much time on this shit. You know, when you have multiple signatories, sometimes their names and their phone numbers don't get transferred.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. So like I sent out the agreement. It has like it's all under one person.
Mm. Okay.
Mail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
What the?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Hey, by the way, did you hear back from Iris? I tried calling Jesus and texting him, no answer from that guy.
No.
Hi, you've reached 954-520.
Hello,
Hello, this is Edward. Is Brooke there?
this is she.
Hey, Brooke. I was calling because it looks like you had filled out a form on our website yesterday about your property there on Verndale Drive. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you were still looking to sell that?
Yeah, I think I got it taken care of.
Okay, and how do you mean?
I have a lender here now, taking care of that.
Oh, was it like a refinance or what was going on?
No, he's gonna buy the property.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, hey, and just to confirm, like, everything's squared away there. If you don't mind me asking, what was it, I guess, about the form yesterday that caught your attention and made you want to look into this a bit further?
We didn't have for sure what was gonna happen, so he showed up this morning and able to confirm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you already sign a contract or what does that look like?
No, not yet.
Okay. Would it make sense that we have a conversation here in case, maybe we could be a good option here in case they fall through?
Yeah, can we do that maybe in like 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, I could set that up.
All right, that'll work.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll give you a call in 30 minutes then.
All right, thanks.
All right. That was weird. Hello, this is Edward. Is this Talmadge?
Yes.
Hey, yeah, it looked like you had filled out a form yesterday or a couple days ago about your property there on Butternut Street that you were possibly looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, I'm glad we got connected here. And quick question, I guess, what was it about the form that caught your attention and made you want to look into this a bit further?
I was already into trying to find a buyer. That's all.
To find a buyer. Okay. And this is a property that you own that you're looking to sell, or you're a wholesaler?
Yeah, I want.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, I'd love to see how we can help here. I know a lot of folks that we work with in the past are sometimes looking to sell a little bit quicker than maybe listing it and going through all the showings and maybe repairs that may come up. I guess, is that sort of what you were looking for?
Yeah, I want it quick and simple.
Quick and simple. Yeah, that's the best way. Well, yeah, we do a few different things here, so I want to make sure we cover everything that you're looking for. So I just want to go through a few quick details about the house and some things about what you're looking for. And the more information I have, the better I've been able to help here. So that being said, walk me through, like, I guess, the house. Do you guys currently live there? Are there tenants, or what's going on with it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how long have they been there?
Going on 2 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. They've been there for some time now. And I'm assuming they're on like a month to month at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. And how much are they paying for rent?
$1,200 right now.
So
it's a relative, so I didn't stick it to them. But it worth more than that, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I done remodeled the place. Everything is brand new. All new windows, new floors.
Oh, nice.
New walls, new roof, new driveway.
Mm-hmm.
So I could have got my money, but
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a relative, my daughter, so I couldn't really.
Yeah. Upcharge.
Yeah, make her suffer the consequences of getting wrong.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. And how's that been so far? I know sometimes it could be a little bit different when it's like a relative.
Oh no, one thing I did not do is let her be responsible for the rent.
What's that?
She's on HUD and all that. You know, I get my money from the government.
Uh-huh.
That way they monitor her, they make sure that she keep it clean, they do their walkthrough, I do my walkthrough, and they pay.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Oh, so like the government is like a government assistance or what?
And the government HUD, they call it HUD.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they pay her.
Oh, I see.
All you gotta do is keep it clean and nice. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, man, well, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like things are going fairly well, especially the last 2 years. I mean, just to see if we could even exactly. I mean,
yeah, the first 2 years before that, I got bad tenants. Tore it up, made me refix it again.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter finally got in there, respect the place, so she's doing all right. It's just, I'm getting ready to move out of state. I just got to get out from under everything.
Oh, cool. Where are you headed to next?
Well, I just saw a job in Louisiana, but I'm trying to get around Tallahassee somewhere.
Oh, Tallahassee area.
Yeah, I got a business I need to get off the ground. I want to do it in Florida.
Oh, wow. Okay. So that's what brings you out there now? Oh, cool. Okay. Jeez, well, that's awesome.
I don't want to deal with the cold no more. I'm sick of this shit.
I know it gets pretty cold out there, right? Was it like in the negatives sometimes?
All the time in the winter. In New York, man. Shit.
Jeez. Yeah, man. No, I hear you. Well, I definitely would love to see how we could help. And I guess aside from moving out of state and like, it being rented at all, I guess what's causing you to maybe want to move on from this one now? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. What'd you say?
No, I was saying, I guess aside from like moving out of state, and I know you have this one rented for some time now, and it seems like everything's been going fairly well. I guess what came up more recently that caused you to feel like moving on from this property specifically?
Oh no, not to make me do it. No, I'm just I know when I leave New York State, I'm gonna be done with New York. I don't want to come back to check on nothing. All my kids are grown.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Property is too much. If you don't check on your shit, guess what'll happen to it?
Shit happens, yeah.
They'll tear it down and they won't report it. See, that's the thing about rental. If you don't go and do your checkups and walk around, they have stuff and they won't report it. They won't call you and say, hey, such and such happened, this and this. You won't know until the end when they didn't talk a whole lot of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why me being out of state and having, no, I'm not doing that. No, I might as well sell, get my money out so I get what I put in out before I don't get nothing at all. No.
Right. No, yeah.
I'm not gonna wait on that day.
Yeah. No, you definitely don't want to, because I mean, what does happen? Let's say if that happens, like they tear the place down. Like, I mean, what are you gonna do then?
I ain't gonna do nothing but sell it for junk. What it'll be.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I'm not trying to lose. Like, got too much invested in it. You know?
Right.
I get mine out and let somebody that's gonna be around by it, they can do what they want to.
Right.
I ain't gonna be able to monitor. If you can't monitor something,
right. Okay. Well, yeah, it sounds like the most important thing for you is being able to get out what you put in and be able to get out of state and not having to be tied down back in New York. Right.
Back and forth. I have to come back and forth. I got property rented out here. So, like I say, they will not report when they tap something.
Right. Okay.
And now you got a whole house tore up, everything tore up because they never report nothing.
Right.
No, no.
Yeah, I'm not here yet.
I can't do it. I just can't do that. No.
Right.
Okay, in the house, it won't be worth $10,000. No, man.
Yeah.
I didn't put in one. I know what it costs to fix it. You know.
Yeah, it'd be a lot. So, and I guess like if you sell this one, would your daughter still want to stay there, or is she already planning to move out, or what does that look like?
She loved the spot. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. She loved it. It's to herself. Got one neighbor. She loves it. If she could stay there, I know she will.
Okay.
And I know that I told you, her money is great. The money is great. I know I had no problem with my money until she's been there because I don't have to go to her to get it.
Right.
She got the HUD working for her, and and now she just broke her feet. So
she broke. Wait, hold on. She broke her feet.
Broke her feet bones, man.
Oh man.
You know, that shit would never heal.
Jeez, was this recent?
Yeah, recent. Yeah.
Oh man, what happened?
I guess the foot got ran over or some shit.
Oh man,
it's fucked up. His daughter got 100% disability on that foot.
Right.
So.
Right.
She shouldn't have no problem paying rent from now on.
Right.
Because she's gonna get it. The government's gonna give it to her. She's gonna
right.
live good.
Mm-hmm. Right. So it sounds like it will be more convenient, like I guess, for you and for her if she could stay.
Yeah, I would love to see her stay. I would love to see her stay.
Mm-hmm.
And you would like it if you just popped up anytime and go there. It's spick and span.
Mm-hmm.
That's the shit that gets me, you know. I ain't got to call and let you know I'm coming. I can just pop up in there and I already know it's clean as a whistle in there.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I want to go in there. You got shit packed up on the floor and you ain't swept the vacuum and the toilet ain't flushing. I can't deal with that. You know. I can't deal with none of that shit. You know.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was just moving to another part of New York, I wouldn't even sell my house, man.
Mm-hmm.
That income is good, and it's on time. It's never late.
Right. And you say it was mainly for the other. You say you're moving for like the business, right? That was like the main reason you were moving or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. I
Oh.
want to start my hauling business in Tallahassee.
Oh, you're what?
I got a lot of friends hauling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And I done got a little money saved up, and I can start it up now. I got a couple of more kids to raise up.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to tell them I got to move on. I just came and helped all my kids up here. It's time for me to go.
Right. Okay. So like when you sell this one, what they're just gonna roll it into the next investment, like on the hauling business, or what does that look like for you?
Well, no, this is going straight in the bank. I got my credit score to 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I got all type of credit cards, over 100 grand of credit cards. I'm ready to go do me.
Right. All that set to go. Geez. So from this one, I mean, don't tell me you're gonna take a one-way trip to Vegas and put it on black, are you?
No, I ain't do that.
What did you have in mind?
No, I'm just putting it in the bank, and I'm going there. Like I said, I'm going there and get started again. I'm going to do something else different.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, that makes sense. And,
I'm gonna have a house left here, but ain't nobody gonna be in it. The house that I live in.
Right.
No, I'll leave it empty. I ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about this one or the one you live in?
The one I live in.
Oh.
The one I live in, I couldn't. I ain't let nobody up in here.
Oh, okay. And that one's the one in this is in New York.
Yeah,
Also.
yeah, I got 2 houses that are like 2 blocks apart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So you were looking to sell this one first before you sold the one there that you have?
I probably won't sell it. Not no time soon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
I'll just set it down. Leave the electric on.
Okay. Oh, so you didn't have the same concerns from like the same. You didn't have the same concerns that you had for this one, like for them demolishing it or something like that if it was vacant.
Yeah. I can't monitor. It all break down. I can't monitor my property. See, that's one thing I have to do. I have to be able to monitor mine.
Right.
No.
Right.
People do too much.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, like once it starts 2 houses, now that's 2 houses you got to monitor, and that could probably be a lot more than just dealing with one, right?
And I'm out of state. No, I wouldn't even put myself through that.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Crazy as hell to do that.
Yeah. Well, look, man. Like at the end of the day, man, my job is to be able to help you here as best as I can. Obviously getting rid of this one, and you be able to, start your new business venture, hauling and stuff. So I guess like walk me through. I know you mentioned you want to like get out what you put into it. So I guess starting with that first. I mean, how much will you need in your pocket to at least recoup what you put into it?
Right now, like 65.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth 100 something. I know it is. I ain't even had it. Yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I didn't want to pay any more taxes. It's already how I'm fucking up.
Right.
I'm just trying to get me 65 back at it, and I'm good.
Right. And there's no like liens or like taxes, nothing like that against the property, nothing like crazy like that.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Okay.
I did the lotto in 2020 and paid it off. I had it for 3 years and paid it off.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. And let's say if it was something that we could move forward, right? Obviously we would want to maybe put eyes on the property, but I mean just to get ahead of anything, I mean, is there any areas like you feel like might come up as a possible concern aside from I already know you did some work to it, but is there anything that you feel like might come up though as like a concern, just so I know?
No, only thing right now concern is in the garage got a busted window. That is it.
Broken window?
The garage is separate from the house, yeah.
Okay, and that's it.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, I'm gonna do everything I can, right, to make sure I get you as much as possible. Now I understand just with one, I know like the market a little bit out there. My only concern is like maybe let's say offers did come back a little bit, slightly less. Like let's say if they came back around like I don't know, like 55. I mean, do you feel like that would still put you in a position where you are able to, still make that transition out to Florida and start that other business that you were trying to do without having to worry about this one?
No, I got to have it. I got the number 65. I told that guy. I got to have that.
Mm, okay.
I got way more than that in it.
Uh-huh.
I got way more than that in it out of my back pocket.
Mm. Okay. So the 65 is what you would need to be able to what?
65. 65.
65. Okay.
65, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So like if they came back even anything less, like $5,000 less, you would just tell them to kick rocks at that point?
Yeah. No.
What's that?
I have to. Yes. I will have to.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, no worries, and that's not a problem. Like I said, yeah, I definitely like I told you, I want to get you as much as I can here, and just to kind of understand the numbers there a little bit, because like I said, I'm not sure entirely yet if we're able to cover all that, but I want to cover as much as I can. So, I mean, what's the breakdown of the 65 that you're looking to get?
What is it? My chicken? Yeah. And we do the burgers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got the burgers. He said you guys got the chicken. He said you told me to get what you get. Oh yeah. I'm thinking about Tyrese. My bad.
No worries. Sounds like y'all cooking some burgers out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
McDonald's.
Oh, so you got me thinking about burgers now. But no, I was just asking because like I said, I want to be able to help out here and just kind of help me understand a little bit the numbers there. Because like I said, I don't know yet if we'll be able to cover that entirely, but I want to cover as much as I can. So
I would take 60 if she could stay there and be a tenant.
okay, and right now, and you mentioned everything's been current because like she's with like the government assistant with the HUD, right?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. So
There's no rents. Okay. And let's say if we could do that, like ideally, how soon would you want to get this done? Like if we're able to put all that together for you.
as soon as possible, if everything goes through.
Okay. So like and right now, like I said, I would have to check, right? But like if we could do the 60 and then obviously we could get it done a lot sooner, or within there's time frame there. I guess what would be our biggest concern moving forward at that point? That would y'all be ready to move forward if we could line that up of the 60?
Yeah. Yes, we could.
Okay. Well, here's what I'll do then, because like I said, I definitely want to be able to help as much as I can. If you could give me a moment just to look at just a quick check on the numbers here and some of the comparables. That way I'm able to see how I can best help you. I'll just put you on a slight hold. It'll probably be like a couple minutes here. If you could just hold on the line.
Just tell me back.
It won't take long. It'll probably be like a minute or two. Is that okay? Like it literally won't take that long because I've been trying to look this up right now. So I was just gonna take probably like a minute here. Is that okay? You there with? Okay, it wouldn't take long. Just stay on the line here with me, okay? And you said roof was good, foundation, all that's good, right? Nothing major other than that broken roof.
Window.
Or excuse me, the window, not roof. My bad. So all that's good, right? Okay. And then I did want to verify because on here it shows as there's one that shows me as a 2-2, and then the other one shows me as a 3-1. Which is it, a 3-1 or is it a 2-2?
A bathroom?
Yeah. Is it a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, or is it
No, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
2 bathrooms? Okay.
Yeah.
And roughly about 1,000 square feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check here. Okay. All right, so here's what I'll do. So I could go ahead and write up the agreement for the 60,000. Now, the way our process works, that way you have an idea. Here is I could send over the agreement through the same email you had submitted through our form. And then we could walk through that together. And then once the agreement is, authorized, we would want to coordinate with you just to do a walkthrough, right? Like I mentioned earlier, just to verify the condition based on what we discussed today. And if everything checks out, then we're going to move forward and get the process started, and get this closed. Now that being said, it is in New York, so I'm sure you know how fast attorneys move. So are you okay with like a 45-day or sooner for the closing?
For the what?
For the closing?
45 days for the closing?
Yeah, or sooner.
That gonna be the day you bring your money?
Right, yeah, because we would want to open title with an attorney, and typically they move a little bit slower in New York. So so that's why I said 45 days or sooner than that.
Okay.
That good? That works for you?
I mean, to get y'all mind right beside. Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not in the rush. I'm calm and collect. So
Right.
when you call me and say y'all ready, I'm ready.
Right. Yeah, and we're not in a rush either. And that's what I was saying. Like, obviously, like the way our process work, we would just go ahead and just send over.
I got everything I need to show you what I said, and I stand behind it.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
I really said everything I got to say.
Okay. Well, yeah. Then this sounds like we're pretty much aligned here. So what I can do is, like I mentioned, I'll draft up the agreement for the 60,000. And then once that's completed, we could walk through the next steps, and that would just be coordinating a time for us to do a walkthrough and putting eyes on the property. That way we could start the next process there with at least opening title. Does that make sense? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you
Okay. And their email that I Okay. So here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and send that over to you right now. Would you be available here in the next hour? And then that way we could go through it together just to make sure everything looks clear, and I can answer any questions if you have any. Can you hear me? Hello? What the heck? Hey, Caesar, can you hear me?
Yeah, you weren't talking to Chris, were you?
No, I was talking to Talmage. Talmage.
Ooh, thank God.
No, 60, dude,
I
60 is good on that, bro. I already
heard
knew where I had to be
no.
at.
I heard you say New York, and I'm like texting back and forth with this guy from New York, and I was like, and it's a new lead. I was like, I hope it's not him.
Oh, no, dude, I need to send that, and that'll be my contract for the day. So, I do have a meeting here in like 6 minutes, and that's why I was like, that's why I told him I give him a call in an hour so that way we could go over it. So I'm gonna have to
Yeah, no worries.
hop off here in a little bit. But dude, I saw this dude, the investor guy bought one similar to ours. He bought it for 90 grand, and it was like not that great.
Let's
at
go.
all. He owns
I gotta call this seller right now, but
all right.
good shit, man. Do your thing.
All right, brother. See y'all. See you guys.
Later.
See
I gotta hop on the other YouTube. Caesar. See you later.
Cool, man. Later, bro. Oh my God. Why is my Wi-Fi acting up?
And now there's two.
Hey, Chris. Hey, it's Caesar. I'm here, man. How you doing?
On a day in paradise.
What was that?
On a day in paradise.
Yeah. All right, cool, man. So it looks like you filled out a form on my site about this property of yours out on Lark Street, right?
Right.
All right, perfect. So you're still looking to sell this, I'm assuming? I'm
Yes.
pulling this up right now. How much are you looking to get for this?
At least 180, 190.
180, 190? Did I hear you correctly?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. I am pulling this up. My computer's running a little slow, or maybe I'm running a little slow. But either way, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there while I look this up?
I'm just considering relocating. I'm currently unemployed. Unfortunately, I'm having trouble finding a job. So,
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
between relocating and
You moving out of state or still staying in New York?
I think you're moving out of state.
Oh, nice. Where are you moving to, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm thinking South Carolina, maybe Georgia. I'm not sure yet.
Okay. Dude, if and when you do that, let me know because I have Tori and Matt out in South Carolina. Those are kind of like my business partners out there. They're always flipping or renting places out, whatever it is. And then I also have guys out in Georgia, depending on pretty much all over Georgia. Let me know. Maybe I can help you out for your new place, whether we do business here or not. You know.
Right. Okay.
All right. All right. So you mentioned that you're out of work right now. I mean, are you looking to move? Like, what's your situation? Are you looking to move quick? The only reason I'm asking is I'm assuming you still live here, right?
Yes. I have to go down there probably for a week or so. I have to save up the money to go down there for a week or so, and then hopefully find a job and then find a realtor and all that fun stuff. So.
Okay. So is and I'm just trying to understand the situation. So is finding a job, is selling this contingent on that, or one or the other, or you're selling this no matter what?
It's kind of contingent because I need to have a place to go, and then I need to have a job and all that stuff too. So
Sure. I can understand. And by the way, the only reason I'm asking that, Chris, is because I always tell folks I'm a human being first versus an investor. So in certain cases like these, like let's assume for a second we do agree on a price and everything else. What I can do is I can put like a contingency on the contract saying that, hey, we only close if and when you find a suitable place that for you to reside in. You know what I mean? And not just you finding, but finding and securing a suitable place. So in that way you're protected. So that's the only reason I'm asking, just to kind of figure out the situation, what would be best to make it as convenient as possible for you.
because I have a bunch of animals here, and I don't want to be homeless with a bunch of animals. So
You got a bunch of animals. You got what, dogs and cats or what?
2 dogs, 2 cats, 2 parrots, and then 4 sugar gliders.
Gee, you got a zoo in there, man.
Yep.
Holy moly! You can keep all that in New York?
Yep.
Wow, that's insane. That is insane. All right, so as far as this property goes, how long have you lived there? Do you currently own this? Do you owe any money on this, or what's the situation?
How about 90,000, maybe a little bit less, but I'm probably living here, so owner occupied basically.
Yeah, it's owner occupied, right? How long have you lived there? I was asking.
Since 20,
Oh, it's been there for quite some time.
since 2011, 2012, I think.
Yeah, so over a decade now, about 14, 15 years.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, besides the job, is that the only reason why you're moving out, or?
Not just looking for something more with acres of land and privacy, and don't want to be neighbor on top of neighbor on top of neighbor like I am here. So,
Gotcha, you're kind of over it, huh?
just you go outside and everybody's watching you and you can't do anything and without them knowing what you're doing. It's annoying.
Okay. All right. And just curious, by the way, you're not like behind on any payments, or you're not going through any type of foreclosure, are you?
No.
Okay. So we've got time here pretty much. And once again, the only reason I'm asking is I can work with your timeline. And so if you were, I just wanted to know if we're up against if we're up against a deadline or anything like that at all. But it doesn't sound like it.
No.
Okay. All right. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're selling this because you're kind of tired of that. You're over that neighborhood. You want to move to either Georgia or South Carolina. And then obviously selling this would be contingent on you finding not only a place, but a new job, whether that's in South Carolina and Georgia. Am I hearing you correctly there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So let's see here. And then you said you owe about $90,000 on this. Is that one of your parrots?
Yeah.
Okay. So question for you, man. I mean, if I could make something happen, well, actually, whether it's me or someone else, I mean, whoever buys this, that $90,000 will have to get paid off first, right? Because that's the existing loan. Once that gets paid, I mean, how much are you needing in your pocket to be able to move to either Georgia or South Carolina?
I was at Wells Fargo for a while. I had a couple forbearances because I was out of work. I was having trouble finding work, so I took a forbearance. And I went through HUD. I didn't know that, but it went through HUD, so I ran about $23,000. But I didn't enough to pay that off, pay the mortgage off. But for a decent down payment and just enough left over to make it needs paying and stuff like
To make the move.
I need money for I have to buy new furniture. This furniture here is garbage, but it's very uncomfortable. But some money for like for some furniture in the house, new house, and everything.
Got it. Okay. So you said you had about like $23,000 of loan right now, like grant, just to help you like survive. Did I hear you correctly there?
No, it was because of forbearance through Wells Fargo before that switched to Rocket Mortgage.
Mm.
When I had the forbearance and I went through HUD, and I owe them about $23,000.
Okay. But is that going to be on top of the $90,000, or is the $90,000 the payoff amount?
I have to pay off the mortgage, but then I have to pay off the $23,000 on top of that.
Okay. All right.
But then I don't have to make payments or anything on it until or anything like that. It's just that when the house sells or whatever, I have to pay that off.
I see. Okay. So pretty much, I mean, what you need to pay off for this house is like 113,000, the 90 plus the 23.
More than that.
No. I know you need. I'm saying just for the house, like as far as like the lien against the house, the 90 and the 23, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And then as far as like, by the way, just curious, man. Like as far as Georgia and South Carolina, like I said, I know my guys do business there. I don't really do a whole lot, but like, how much are the houses that you're looking at over there?
175, 180,000.
Okay. You're looking for like a pretty good down payment on that.
Right. And plus the money for like.
Oh, I lost you there, Chris. Hello?
Journal, that stuff.
I lost you there for a second, Chris. What was that? Chris, can you hear me? Hello? Yeah, I hear you now. I lost you there for a second. Can you hear me now?
Are you there?
Hey, Chris, can you hear me? Oh, can you hear me now? Hey, Chris, let me call you right back. Fucking Wi-Fi. Oh, Jesus. Right when the call was going great. Let's go, gentlemen. Breathe, Caesar, breathe.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you hear me now? Yeah, sorry about that, man. Yeah, I'm at a coffee shop right now, so I'm just I tend to do a little bit of work here, and I guess we got a little bit of quite a bit of patrons on the Wi-Fi. So you mentioned the houses that you're looking at about like 180 over there.
Right.
Okay. So you're like looking to get like what? Do a 10-20% down payment on those?
Yeah, at least 20, 30.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And then a few other things for like the move and like you said, like furniture and so forth, right?
Right.
Okay. So I mean the 90 to 23, I mean like after the 113, you need about 20-30 for the down payment. I mean how much money you need in your pocket, so that way it puts you in a pretty good position where you're fully moved in, you're good to, you're locked and loaded and good to go.
At least 20,000, at least 15,000 for the 20,000 for the furniture, and then more extra for like if it needs like shelving or whatever, I can do that and painting and all that kind of stuff. But it needs it, but just little things here and there.
Yep. Just pocket money, right? Just to get you set up.
Right.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, man. The only reason I'm asking is because I generally love helping people out, and so like you mentioned on the text earlier, I personally don't like to lowball people, and I don't like getting highballed either. I just want to make sure that if I do business with you, I put you in a better position than you are today. That being said, I also just got to make sure that I can be fair to my business. And when I say fair, I mean, I don't mean hitting a home run. I'm talking about just getting first base and keeping the lights on,
Right.
And so if I can do both of those, then obviously we've got ourselves a deal. Great, I'm able to help someone out, and I can add another house in my portfolio. And if not, I'll be the first one to let you know that I won't be the right solution for you, like I mentioned on the text. So let me ask you, man, just a little bit about the property, if you don't mind. Just kind of switch up a little bit here. Talk to me, like, what's the bedroom and bathroom count, and what's the situation as far as the condition goes?
It's 2 bedrooms. Could be possibly be 3 bedroom, but a couple of realtors told me no because you have to walk through one of the rooms to go upstairs to the bedroom.
So how many bedrooms? So 2 bedrooms and how many bathrooms?
Just 1 bathroom.
Okay, so it's a 2-1.
Right.
Okay.
Possibly could be 3. It's downstairs. It's a partial basement, but there's 2 separate rooms downstairs. So when you put the right window in downstairs, it could be a bedroom. So.
I see. Okay. All right. And then, I mean, if I were to walk in there right now, like, what kind of what decade is it stuck in? Is it like in the early 2000s, 2010s? Like, what's the situation there?
It's hard to say. I haven't really done anything since I've been in here, but I have the money to, so.
Okay. And this is the corner house, right? I'm looking on Google right now. Is this the corner house?
Yep, greenhouse. Yep.
Yep. It seems like Google hasn't been there for quite some time, my friend. Since 2022. You still have all those trees in front of your house, or?
A couple of them are gone, but a couple had to be taken down.
Okay. All right. Now I do see some pictures online. There's like 15 pictures. Maybe this is the one when you bought these a while back.
I think so.
Are the cabinets still like brown?
Yep, everything's pretty much the same.
Okay. Hardwood floors in the kitchen. Okay, and then is this one of the bedrooms with a clock in the middle? Like, oh, that's got to be the attic.
Yep, that's upstairs. It's where
Okay. All right. So let me ask you just a couple of quick questions, man, just so that I can see if I can help out here. Let's say I do buy this off of you. A couple of things. If I keep this as a rental, how much do you think I can rent this place out for over there?
It depends if you're really gonna fix it up, and but the way it is, probably probably 1,400. I could be wrong. I don't know. Just guessing.
Yeah, so it's like in the low 1,000, right? Like 1,400, you said. Okay. And then
possibly more. I could be wrong, but I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I'm looking online right now. I always ask it. Sometimes the estimations online can be inaccurate. But like for example, like on Zillow, it has you as 3 bedroom, 1 bath, so it's giving like a $2,000 estimated rent. But on my other software, it does show you as a 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and it's showing like $1,400 rent. So that's why I was asking, just because I was getting mixed information.
Right.
Now, if I were to buy this and let's say fix it up so I can sell it on the market, you know how much I can sell it for once it's fixed up? When I say fixed up, meaning 2026 standards.
Probably 250, 225, 250.
225, 250. Okay.
I could be more. I could be wrong. I'm not a realtor, so I don't know.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I always just like to ask, just like I said, because a lot of times the folks that, I've done some research or maybe might have talked to some realtors. So I always like to just kind of get a feeling on what the market is doing. I mean, I am looking at some of the properties in your area. I mean, you were pretty dead on. I mean, there's one on North Toll Street. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 1,104 square feet, pretty much the same as yours. Now it is twice the lot size though, and it is 1922 built, and that one sold for 220,000 last year, July of 2025. And then the ones that are like 235, 240, 250, those are like 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So yeah, like the low 200s, 220 tops would probably be the right amount there. You did mention earlier that you haven't really done anything to it since you bought it. Like, how much do you think I need to sink in there so that I can sell it for that price point?
It's really like cosmetic work and some painting. Maybe replace the carpet. I think there's part of the floors on the carpet, so it might not have to be replaced. It's one big delivery room, dining room area. It's all carpet, so that might have to be pulled up or replaced. I mean, painting and all that stuff. That's pretty much, there's nothing major. No major work has to be done.
Nothing major, you said?
No. Maybe like we finish the hardwood floors, but that's about it. Nothing. No walls have to be rebuilt or anything like that. There's nothing major.
Okay. All right. I'm almost done here, man. I'm just looking to see if what I can do to get you the most that I can here. All right. So. And if you don't mind me asking, by the way, as I'm calculating all of this, like, how long have you been trying to sell this, or is this just recent?
It's just recent, not that long. And then think about it.
Okay. Have you thought of maybe like putting it up on the market recently, or?
I have, but I'm still thinking about doing that too. But I just want to wait for 6 or 7 months for it to sell.
Yeah, I got you.
But the realtor I'm working with thinks it'll sell pretty quick. So
How much does she think she can sell it for as is?
probably 190.
Okay, so that's what she's saying, about 190.
Yep.
All right. Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, I mean, you said something earlier on the text that just made me chuckle. You said you don't want to get lowball. Have you been getting a bunch of lowball offers?
Yeah, I got a couple ones that were just way too low. So
just make me laugh, man. What were those lowball offers that you got?
one was 94,000 and one was 130.
Yeah, the 94. I think the 94 was definitely a low ball, man. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. All right. So here's how I'm looking at this. And once again, I always like to just kind of like explain myself, just so that at least you know where I'm coming from, and if it works out, great. If not, no harm, no foul. We're good to go. So just looking kind of like the properties in the area. like within your, I always look at within like a quarter-mile radius. Like I just want to stay within the same neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like otherwise the market changes. But right now for like a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, potentially make it into a 3-bedroom, like really the top end there is about 220. I really see it more like between 200 to 220 is what I can sell it for. If I get lucky at 220, great. But if anything, like I said, it would be like low 200. Does that sound pretty fair to you as far as like what you've seen?
I think some houses around on the, like, I'm not sure exactly how far they were, but we're within 5 miles or so. But they sold for 250, 280.
Yeah, you said within 5 miles. Yeah, so like 5 miles is just from an investor's point of view, brother. 5 miles is just way too far out. That changes everything. So just to let you know how I'm running my numbers, I'm literally looking at North Home Street. What is that? The 147, or how do you say that word? That street, Sacandaga Road. Yep. So I'm looking at North Holmes, Mohawk Avenue, Sacandaga Road. That's what I'm looking at. Anything outside of that, it just a lot of times, it can throw things off. But in that little corridor, and even if I step outside of that, everything is within that range of that price for a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Now for a 3-2, 2 stories, that's a different story, right? There's one that sold for $297 on 20 Eagle Street. That's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. There's one that sold for $265 March of this year, and that's a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom. You know what I mean? 243, 3-bedroom, 1-bath, and then I see a $196,000 on Eagle Street once again, but this one's 196. This one is a little bit older. Okay. So that's why I'm saying like 200, 220 would be like for a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. And then just for like the square footage, just looking at kind of like the pictures that I'm seeing on Zillow, like you're right, like maybe I don't have to do all the 6 big ticket items, but it's still a good amount of work that I need to do. It just for like a cosmetic work or cosmetic to medium rehab, it's probably going to cost me about $20 to $25 a square foot. And I believe your house, if I'm not mistaken, is like 1,121 square feet, right?
I think it's a little more than that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so something like that. Let's just, how's this, man? I'll do you a favor. Let's keep the cost down for you, and let's just say 1,100 square feet. So at 1,121 square feet, like I said, about $20 to $25 a square foot. We're probably looking at about $30,000 of rehab just for me to be able to resell it between 200 to 220. Okay. So for example, I mean, if I pay you $180,000 on this, if I buy it at 180, and then I put in, $30,000 of rehab, plus I do have business expenses, which I'm not going to bore you with them. You probably don't care, and you shouldn't, right? Like it's my business. But at the end of the day, I got closing costs times 2, realtor fees when I sell it. And then I've got my holding costs, that's taxes, insurance, and just the cost of holding the house until I sell it. So if I buy at 180, my all-in number jumps up to $237,600. So 237. So it's like if I buy this at 180, I'd be risking $237,000 just to be able to resell it for 220. Maybe if I get lucky, 230,000. So it's just kind of like looking at what the market is doing over there. I mean, $237,000 is like almost $250,000 just to lose about 7 to 17,000. So if you don't mind me asking, since you can probably tell I'm a straight shooter and I do generally love to help people out as much as I can. If we're to do something here, I mean, like, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this?
That's what I said before. Relocating, having enough money for the down payment, enough money for the furniture, and like if it needs shelves or something or painting or whatever, I have enough money for that. Maybe enough to have a fence for the dogs. All that kind of stuff.
Okay. All right. And if I heard you correctly earlier, the $90,000 is the payoff, and then you still have to pay 23,000 on top of that, right?
Right,
for the liens against the house, right? So
yeah.
so that's 113. You need now on the down payment, is it something that you need to put in 30,000, or is there any way you can do like an FHA loan on it where you only put in like 3%?
I like to put down more and keep the mortgage payment down, but I have to see what I qualify for. First find a job and then see what I qualify for. And go from there.
Okay. All right. So let's just say you do $20,000 on the down payment there. So that makes it at 133. I mean, and then you need some change in your pocket, right? I mean, what if I can make this work where it pays off the 90, it pays off the 23, and then it puts another $27,000 in your pocket.
That would be enough because I need to have my money for the everything up and the truck and everything. And people get down there and pay for the fuel and food and everything else.
Okay. And yeah, man, I'm just trying to like squeeze everything in so I can put you in a better position. It's just if I pay anything over that, I would just be like upside down right from the get-go before I even write the check. And so if you don't mind me asking, knock on wood, and I'm knocking on my noggin, so you can't see me here, but God forbid, like, if no one buys this at that high price point that you're asking, like, what are the next steps?
I don't know. Cross that bridge when I get to it, but I think somebody sees the potential of and if they can make it their own, and they could also.
Yeah, I mean, that's always a possibility, and that means you're gonna have to find someone that will actually buy it and live there. And if that's the case, then for the most part, your best option would be to put it on the market. That being said, like you mentioned earlier, if you do put it on the market, I mean, what if it ends up staying there for 3 months, 4 months, 6 months? I mean, winter's around the corner. You know what happens during the winter? I mean, the market slows down, especially out in New York when it gets super duper cold.
Yep.
I guess my question to you is, worst case scenario. I mean, if all of a sudden in the next 30 to 45 days, your $90,000 debt is gone, your $23,000 is paid off, and now you have about $40,000 in your pocket to do whatever it is that you want to do with. I mean, will that put you in a better position than you are today?
It would.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm asking, man, is I just want to make sure, like I said, if we do something here, I want to make sure that it puts you in a better position, because otherwise, what's the point, right?
Right.
So, so then, if I can make that work for you, where you do all of those are knocked off, you do have a good chunk of money in your pocket. I mean, it is something that you at least want to get the ball rolling, just for me to at least get an agreement with you, so that way I can do my due diligence, and at least that you have buyer in your pocket. And then also, like I mentioned earlier, because you are looking at another job and looking to move, I can also put a contingency on that agreement, contingent on you not only finding but securing a new place to reside in.
Right. I have to think about it because I don't think that's going to be enough.
Mm-hmm.
There was another guy, another realtor that came in before, and he said that a cash buyer would probably buy around 170, 175.
Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, did you ask the realtor how they came up with that number?
He came and saw it, looked at everything, and that's what he came up with. So.
Okay. Do you mind if I give you one piece of information that I can definitely help you out, brother, whether you do business with me or not? And this is just me just being a good Samaritan. Especially for me, whenever I sell any of my properties, I typically interview anywhere between 5 to 10 realtors before I hire one. And the reason being is, unfortunately, realtors nowadays, they're really good at two things. One, giving a high price, slapping a high price yard, sign on your yard. And the other thing is dancing on TikTok. And so the reason why I ask you, and please, when you do talk to realtors, just ask them, hey, how did you come up with that number? Because a lot of the realtors, not all of them, some of them are really freaking good, and I know some of them, but a lot of them, they don't take into consideration the cost of fixing and flipping a house, or the cost of fixing a house to get it ready. And then on top of that, they don't take into consideration the amount of money, like the return that someone would need to see if they're risking, $250,000, right? And so all they're seeing is how much they can resell it for, what's the rehab cost. Oh, great, someone will buy it at that. And it's like, well, if someone buys it at that, then that means they risked all of that money to be upside down, and no one would do that. So all I'm saying is, can that realtor be right? Absolutely. I don't know who that realtor is, but just all I'm saying is trust but verify. You know what I mean? Like, just ask that person, be like, hey, show me the comps, show me your comparables. Why do you think an end buyer, an investor would buy it at 170? And if she can run the numbers with you like the way I did, and she can show you the comparables like I can, then by all means, go take that shot and go get 170 on it. The only thing that you might want to be careful with, and once again, this is just, I've seen this many times, so just take it with a grain of salt, brother. If that realtor puts it up on a market with a high price and it doesn't move, it puts you in a really, really bad position, because at that point, investors like myself, we're going to look at it and go, it didn't move at that price point. All the leverage is on us now, because that tells me that no local investor would pay for it at that price point. Therefore, I'm never going to pay for it at that price point. So whatever your realtor puts it up for, just know any other investor that would buy that, if it's in the wrong price, if it's in the wrong price, you're only going to get half of whatever she puts it up on there. Now, if it's at the right price, then obviously it'll sell. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if she puts it up on the market at 200 and it doesn't move, any offers you can get from an investor is going to be in the low 100, which is pretty much just based off your mortgage.
Right.
You know. Now, let me ask you a quick question, and maybe this might be a potential solution for you. Because when I do business in New York, I do business in New York in one or two ways. Either I'm the end buyer, right, or I keep it as a rental, or I flip it myself, or I sign it over to one of my business partners that's local over there. So let me ask you this. I mean, if I can get you a price point at that, what did we say earlier? How was I calculating it? Like anywhere between 140 to 160. And I get hard feedback from investors. And we do this off market, meaning you don't create any digital footprint at all. Is that something that would help you out, where you're like, now you get hard feedback from actual local end buyers, local investors in that area?
Maybe, but they're going to offer me what you're offering me, which is too low, I think, but it's not really going to make a difference.
Yeah, well, I mean, the only reason I'm asking is because and I've done this with a gentleman with a triplex in a golf course in West Monroe, where I was like, hey, like it's in the middle of a golf course. I don't want that. And so I was upfront with him on how I can potentially help him. And he decided to give me a shot. All I asked for was 14 days. He couldn't move he had tried 4 realtors in 2.5 years, couldn't move it. And I moved it for him in 7 days. And so the reason why I'm thinking of maybe taking a shot at this is because there are some investors out there that maybe they have their own crew, and because they have their own crew, then now their rehab costs can be a little bit less. And then sometimes there are some, let's say newer investors, maybe they're Hispanic families where it's their family members that are fixing, you know what I mean? And then they're gonna rent it out to their cousins, right? And so at some point, there are some times where the numbers can creep up closer to yours. But just letting you know right now, man, like if you're gonna be looking for an investor to buy this at 170 or 180, hopefully I'm wrong, but there's no meat on the bone at that price point for an investor.
It could be depends on what force they do and what they do and fix it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let me ask you, because I don't want to take any more of your time. I know we've been on the phone for half an hour. I mean, I've kind of laid out all my cards on the table as far as like what I can do as an end buyer and how I can help as, someone that will be marketing this off market with other investors out there. I mean, is any of them something that you'd even want to do, or something that would put you in a good spot?
It's hard to say, because if they offer me what you're offering me or less, then it could be a waste of time.
I'm sorry, say that again.
It's hard to say, because if they offer me what you're offering me or less, then it could be a waste of time. So,
yeah, but it won't be a waste of your time. It would be a waste of mine, because I'm the one that's going to be dealing with them. You just sit back and collect.
Well, I don't want to waste your time now either. It's going to have somebody offer me less than what they're offering me, and I'll still be not enough.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I mean, I'm looking at it, and like I said, the real price point here is anywhere between 130, and if we get lucky, maybe 150. But anything above that, it just gets thrown out the window. So I guess my question to you is, if we get in an agreement and all I have is 14 days to do this, and if my guys come back to me after they do the walkthrough and they say, hey, Cesar, I'm good to go at 135, at 142, 149, 150, are you going to tell us to kick rocks, or are you going to be like, yeah, let's get this thing done, and as long as I have that job and that new place?
$150 would be enough.
I'm sorry.
$150 would be enough.
Okay. So 150 would be enough. Then anything other than that, I mean, is that something you'd tell anyone to kick rocks if they come in under 150?
150 would be enough. I mean, at least.
It wouldn't be enough. Okay, I got you. All right. Well, I think on that note, Chris, I would say go ahead and work with a realtor. Just do yourself a favor, please. Make sure you put them up to the fire, meaning have them provide you with comparables and numbers on why they think, just so that you get the right one. But yeah, man. And if the market doesn't pan out for you, let me know. I'm more than happy to revisit. It's just if that market doesn't pan out for you, like any offer that I'm gonna make is gonna be a lot lower than I'm doing now. All right. All right, cool, man. It was a pleasure talking to you, brother. And at least I wasn't that much of a lowballer like the other two, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. You have a good one. Spent too much of time. What is Tara? Let's make one last phone call. I think it moves around 140, maybe 150 tops. I think someone asked that question earlier. But let me look. I forgot to look at my investor base. We do have a good amount. Okay. I was dead ass right on that one. Yep. 245 is the ARV. Let's see, search. Let's go in the last year. Oh, it slowed down too. Purchased 180, sold for 279. That was 7 months ago. It's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. This one was purchased at 80 and sold for 172 5 months ago. Okay, I was dead on as far as being the web there. Oh. Oh shoot! Edward sent out that contract. Better not. Nice. All right, guys. Looks like I've been on here for 4 hours and 42 minutes. I know it's getting cold up in here, so I'm probably going to end this right now. But before I do, just wanted to see who's on here. Drop your name on the chat. Give me a thumb up if you guys got any key ideas from today. Smash that like button as always. That'll help your boy out. But most importantly, if you can drop your key takeaway in the comments, not necessarily the chat, but the comments, and that way a new wholesaler can come across this channel and use your key takeaways to help them close their first deal. That being said, guys, today is day 99. One more freaking day. Heck yeah, Vincent. One more day. 99 down. One more day to go. The freaking Forge. Hopefully for you folks that are watching, that not only were you watching with me, but you are actually doing the Forge yourself, whether that's with your wholesaling business or your personal life or anything else at all. Like I mentioned before, the Forge was never about wholesaling. It was more about creating the identity you need to have the future, the reality that you want to create. So, folks, as always, William, what is after? We're about to find out. Well, we'll see. Y'all gotta tune in. I guess my question to you is, what's after for you? Because that's what the whole Forge was all about. There's more to show you folks really what's necessary, the type of work, the type of consistency, the type of grit you need to have for this business, for anything at all in life, right? So it's all about the boring work, the consistency, just creating that foundation. So I'm rambling now. I'm freaking cold. I need to get some sun. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. William, you keep dropping something right what I'm about to say. Goodbye, but you start using NPQ, but need to refine mine a bit. Yup. Obviously we all need to refine. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Just keep at it. Get your ass kicked. Learn, adjust, and you'll get good, just like Edward. Vincent, I told you, bro. There's only one KPI for the Forge. There's only one KPI, man. And Vincent, this is not told you because you and I we've talked before. But I am sick and tired of people asking for KPIs. And the reason why I say that, it ain't because I'm afraid to show my KPI. I don't give a shit. I've told you guys before, I'm still in the startup phase. There are good months, there are bad months. That doesn't matter. But I am getting sick and tired of people asking for KPIs because 99% of the people asking for KPIs, they are literally asking for permission more than anything. Right? At the end of the day, KPIs, bro, fuck that. What is your KPI? You've watched me 100 days. How many times did you pick up the phone? Right? And Vincent, that's not towards you. That is towards anyone that's just sitting in the sideline watching. You can always watch me. You can watch RJ. You can watch anyone. But at the end of the day, it's all about the action. So I will give some KPIs tomorrow. Watch for my Facebook post because I will post it on there. That's what I will do. And William, bank account, bro, I'm not Pace. I'm not any of these guys. I love you guys, and I love the fact that you guys are following. But quite frankly, I don't give a shit about my YouTube channel, whether it grows or not. This is literally just to help one person get better. So no, I will never show my bank account because that has nothing to do with it. What I'm doing is more identity more than being a good wholesaler. Because what I want is to be here, man. Just so that you guys understand, if you haven't seen the very first video that I ever posted, if you haven't, take a look at it. But me as Caesar, guys, if I don't want to get emotional here, but knock on wood, if I leave this place, if I leave Earth, right? If I don't wake up on this side of dirt tomorrow, I just want people to say, man, I got something from Caesar that I can carry with me, whether I'm in wholesaling or no matter what industry it is. That's who I am. So for me, bank accounts don't mean shit. I've made a good chunk of money. I've been in the dumps. I've been up and down. You know, for me, it's nothing. Whenever people show bank accounts, because of the following, and secondly, because what it allows the viewers to dream, to fantasize. It's like, bro, so what if I show you 6 figures? You ain't gonna get it unless you put in the work. And me showing 6 figures has nothing to do with anything because other gurus have shown their shit, and you still haven't done the work. William, I'm not talking about you, by the way. I'm just talking to anyone and everyone who is watching this and who will be watching this in the future. Because it's all about action, and that is what I want everyone to know and everyone to do. Cool. You know, I love you guys. Vincent, William, we've talked before, so I know I'm not talking exactly towards you guys. But like I said, just for any newbies that are watching this and that will be watching. Riley, I've been rambling. Are you listening or you have me muted?
Yeah, I'm listening. KPIs are trash.
KPIs are trash. Yeah, no. I was like, not a whole lot of people ask me, by the way, but when they do, it just kills me because I'm like, what's your KPI today? You know. That being said, now some people will ask me, be like, hey, like here are my KPIs, or here's what I've been doing. I feel like these are my blockers, or these are my bottlenecks. Like, what are your thoughts? Like, that's a different question, right? That's more of like, I want to improve. Like, where am I missing? Like, boom, that's totally cool. But when especially people who don't do anything, and like I said, it's not William or Vincent, because I talk to these guys and they do their work. But when people are on the side, I'm like, dude, you're just asking for permission, right? Because you just want to see, like, oh man, this guy made $100, made $50,000. I'm gonna jump in both feet, and it's like, yeah, dickhead, but I've been doing this for 2.5 years, 12 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you got to go through the dirt to get to where I am, and I'm still going through that dirt to get to where RJ is. You know what I mean? Like, it's always moving goalpost. You know, and so I get it kills me because people get a false sense of security, false sense of hope. Like, okay, cool, like, I can make that too. Yeah, but you gotta put in the work. You know, gotta put in the work.
It's true. It's not an overnight success story. People don't see the years of behind the scenes.
You don't see the years. You don't see the freaking midnight stare on the wall. You know what I mean? The blank stare in the shower room, going, "What the fuck am I doing?"
Yeah, people don't see that. People don't see, the amount of no's, the amount of rejections, the amount of times you get cussed out and stuff like that.
Yeah, bro. And how many times have I said it out loud on my channel, maybe even on a Facebook post or implementation calls, or even just on a one-on-one phone call? I'm like, guys, I've only been in the business for 2.5 years. I'm a startup. I mean, any business across the country, the magic numbers are 3 and 5, right? Mm-hmm. 3 years and 5 years. Most businesses fail or succeed. They take off on the 3rd or the 5th year mark. And so, like, you guys see me on YouTube, I'm making phone calls. I'm really good on the phones. I like the human psyche. I'm good at, like, because I'm very methodical and I study this shit, right? But guys, I'm still in the startup phase, dude.
Yeah.
And then I've said this many times, Riley, and then people would always like, dude, you're making ton of dough. And I'm like, I've said it many times. There are days that are good. There are days when they're not, But it's just people just see what they see, not what
Yeah.
they hear,
Yeah. But I think people also, majority of investors and wholesalers, they only post their successes. Oh, I made this much money. But they don't talk about the amount of terminations they may have, or, all the rejection, all the deals that have fallen through. So,
Yep. Exactly. And I just, I'm just tired of showing just the successes, and it's just. Oh, by the way, I think I made that post on in TU, and then you guys saw it too when I talked to that lady out in Maywood, Illinois. Man, I got her down to like 185. She started at 270.
okay.
Dude, I had to let that. They had to let that. By the way, Andrew Guild walked it, and she canceled. She was like, and here's the thing, man. This is where I sometimes I feel like I should be a ruthless businessman versus someone that's very nice. Just didn't want to twist her arm, and I was like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with it.
You guys are just too far off.
What's up?
You said you
No,
were
she
just
was
too far
okay.
off.
No, she was okay at 185. The only reason why she changed her mind was because of her kids and her realtor. And so now she's street smart. What I mean by
Okay.
that is she's Puerto Rican, and she understood. She's like, I know I can come back to you. And I said, but, and before I said it, she said it. She goes, but when I do, I know your offer is going to be a lot lower. I go, you're damn right. You know it. I go, so think very long and hard before you back out of this deal. I go, and I told her, I was like, I can't actually hold you accountable to this because we are contractually bounded. I'm like, but I also know your situation, and I do see kind of like you remind me of my mom. So if you really do want to back out of this, go right ahead. Because I haven't really put too much work. It was just like 3 or 4 days, And so,
Yeah. Well, did you file a memorandum, or did you just take the loss on it?
yeah, I just took a loss on it. Like, fuck it. It's just not worth the karma,
Yeah.
So I'm like, just go for it. But if she comes back, I'm like, no deal. It is now $140,000. What? Dude,
Yeah.
she knows.
Yeah. Markets
Yeah.
change, man.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
what's going to be, and she's taking a huge risk on this. Is like in the city of Maywood, the city of Maywood would have to do an inspection before she can sell. It is mandated. And so I told her, so you're going to take a risk on this. If that inspection comes back, and you need to fix a whole lot more, then that extra $10,000 that you're thinking of disappears. Right? And
Yeah.
secondly, we're willing to take the risk now. Like no matter what shows up in that inspection, we won't change our numbers. But once you run that, and now you have to provide it to us,
Yeah.
now we're gonna have to take that into consideration our next offer.
Yeah. Because
I laid everything out, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, you're good. No, I just think that's leverage, because now she sees the inspection, and now she has to disclose all the other issues that she wasn't aware of beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Vincent, no, I don't see that. That wasn't the reason why she did that. If anything, me telling him about the 14 days, it just it actually strengthens my deals with them. They don't back out because they know that I'm going to do my best to get them the best price. For that one in Maywood, she knew I was partnering with someone, and no, so that wasn't it. That was her kids and her realtor talking, breathing down her ears. which I don't blame them because they're only watching out for her. But the issue is that the realtor is only a part-time realtor. Like the kids don't know shit about real estate. I'm like, look, I told her, I was like, I am not mad or disappointed at your kids or your realtors because they're just doing what they think is best for you. The problem is they're giving you advices. You're getting advices from people that don't know this shit. And they're giving you advices based on emotions, not facts. And that can hurt you big time. I have created so much fear, uncertainty, and doubt on that one, bro. So much. But if I was just not ruthless, but if I was just a strong businessman, like, hey, that should have never left my hands. Derek, you seem to prep on call. What method are you using to accomplish that? Also, what tool are you comping with? So I'm using PropStream and InvestorBase. So PropStream gets us like what's selling, what's sold. InvestorBase, I just look at how investors are buying and where investors buy. So there are times when maybe I'm having a little bit of a tough time comping. Maybe it's a little too rural or whatever it is. And also, like, there are times when I'm looking at the market, Zillow, PropStream, and then I go, okay, based on this, I think this is where the end buyers buy. And then I go to InvestorBase just to confirm. And if I'm within striking distance, then I'm like, all right, I'm ready to rock and roll. Good to go with that. Hopefully that answers your question, Derek. Vince, what did you say? Oh, yeah, they're about to go live, huh? Cool. All right, guys. You guys have a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow.